Dun, dun. Surprise stream, surprise stream. Oh, my throat. Ah, okay. All right, rewind. Let's get that started. Why can't I hear the music? There it is. Okay, okay. Let me get set up real quick. Dude, my freaking, she's not reacting to the, okay, hold on. Let me lower this. Okay, here we go. Hello, guys. Hello. Sorry, give me just a second. I'm trying to get everything set up still. My, brand new model. So, she, does not like to react to my microphone sometimes. Hi, Mono. Hope you're better. Yes, yes, I am doing pretty good. I'm not sick or anything today. Thank goodness. Alright. Looks like we're good. I think everything's working. Is the music an okay volume? I should ask. I should definitely ask. Would you tell your new model not to swear? Oh, she's gonna do it anyway. I can't stop her. It's impossible. She's too edgy. But yeah, we've gone full body. I'm now a full body pngtuber. Ain't that cool? Can't hear the music? Dang. Here. Let me see if I can open it on my phone, cause man, audio balancing is so difficult and annoying and I hate it so much. um, Let me check real quick if the volume. Bro, I can't. Yeah, okay, this is so dumb. YouTube so rarely allows me to open up my own stream to look at it. I mean, Milk's in chat. Milk, are you still here? Can you hear the music? I'm trying to get the music situated. But today we are working on a commission. Can you drag the PNG loop? So, I can't like if I move her, she's not gonna like react to it, but I can scoot her around. Any like physics are done in the program itself, so if I move her in OBS, it's not gonna do anything. Wait a minute, why is this not taking up the full window? I just noticed that. Yeah, I have like extra gaps here. Oh well, it's fine. Alright. How'd you react to the editing making Vendetta swear? So it was completely unintentional, but then I saw it and I was just like, you know what, it's fine. Alright, hold on, let me adjust the music real quick. I was just like, you know what, it fits her, I'm gonna leave it in. Hello, Blazing, welcome. Okay, I turned up the music a little bit, is that okay? Or is it gonna be like stupid? Okay. Oh, and I also wanted to put it out there. You can hear it now? Okay, cool. Alright. I also want to put it out there now, just for, you know, streams, here, now, the future, whatever. So I've kind of decided, oh, this is probably why it's not showing up. There we go. Okay. Now it takes up the full screen. Sorry, what was I gonna say? Hold on. Alright, I'm moving her so that she's not in the way. Oh, right. Oh wait, no, I want this windowed. Sorry, indecisive. It's my first time horizontal streaming in a minute. So I have to, figure out what I'm doing again. Wish it was more physics-based so we could have Vendetta acting like a ragdoll. I don't know how to make that tech work, to be honest. That tech is currently beyond me. I do what I can. But, what was I gonna say? Right. Alright. So, moving forward, for the future, I'm not really gonna be answering questions about Hello, Vishnu. So yeah, for the future, I'm not really gonna be answering questions about my process on stream because I honestly, it's like, um, how do I word this? It's like it kind of throws me off, you know? I get asked about my process a lot, and that's not like I don't want to like gatekeep or anything like that, but I think it's kind of for the better if I don't respond every single time people ask me about my process because they always ask me the same few questions, and it ends up kind of making it so that it's difficult to work at the same time. And these streams, a lot of what I do is working at the same time. So yeah, like it's hard to focus. So that's not to like gatekeep, that's not to like just so y'all know, if I don't if someone asks something like that and then I don't reply, that's why. It's just distracting. It can also be like difficult because this is something I've stated before and I'll say it again. Just because somebody might be good at something doesn't mean they're a good teacher. And I am not a good teacher. Alright. So, as for like the actual commission today, so today we are working on Vishnu's commission, and I have been working on this for a while, and I'm so sorry it's taken this long. But so I will admit I kind of screwed myself a little with the layers. Um so this is supposed to be a cave, right? And it's like really light right now. And it's a cave, so it shouldn't really, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't make sense for it to be this light. So today, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like go over this with a multiply layer to like kind of make it dark. And then I'm gonna kind of like bring some things back, if that makes sense. Like the flames, I don't want them to be all dark. So we're gonna like light it up, make it not dark. But yeah, I'm kind of gonna try to fix the lighting. The lighting is kind of the issue here right now, is it just doesn't quite look how it's supposed to, at least in my opinion. Yeah, I also want her to be glowing. That was another thing. I want her to be glowing. So like our light sources, I also kind of went, like I didn't really realize all the light sources put in here. So like this is an open cave mouth right here. These crystals are glowing. She's glowing. The flames are glowing. Everything is like glowing. So because of that, I'm gonna try to fix the lighting to make it darker, and then we can make everything pop because it's all glowing, right? That's my thought process. That's my logic. That's what I think makes sense here. So here, let me first cover this in just like a color, and then we're gonna adjust this so that it's like how we want it. So I'm thinking it's kind of like I'm trying to think of like a way to like describe this. My thought process here is we're basically just gonna be adding the light back. We're kind of working in reverse. Instead of going from light to dark, we're going from dark to light. So that's kind of my thought process right now. I think that's what's gonna kind of give us the result I'm looking for, at least. So I kind of went in with like a purpley color. I think I'm gonna stick with that. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, and something else I wanted to mention, since I did mention that I won't be doing like questions about my process anymore, I also, so I did just make a channel in my Discord server, and that has like all of my equipment, all of the programs I use, like kind of just like all of the resources that either I use or I recommend other people use. So in the future, I'm not really going to be answering questions about that because again, I get asked so often, and I just don't want it to take away from stream, you know? Like it just gets to that point. So just putting that out there. I do now have that in my Discord server. So if anyone does want to know like specific programs or whatever, that is where that information is now. It's just so I'm not constantly having to repeat myself the same answers to everyone over and over and over again. Cause man, it gets boring. It gets, well, not boring. It gets repetitive. So yeah, just putting it out there. Putting it out there. Oh yeah, okay. So, yeah, today's I'm like I gotta think of like we're kind of gonna move on to the general yapping now, I think. The mono streams, the yap streams. Oh, I know what I was gonna talk about. So, how do I start this topic? This is such a okay, this is a difficult topic to like, but I kind of wanted to yap about it because I saw a video. So at work, I kind of can just like listen to like random YouTube videos because they're I work for like 10-hour shifts, right? And thankfully we are allowed earbuds, but it's a specific kind of earbud. And it's a shitty kind of earbud, but that's besides the point. I was listening to a video at work yesterday about and this is kind of a subject that like it hit close to home. And it was something that I was like, huh, you know what? I could like talk about that on stream because, you know, I realized a lot of people actually don't have experience with truancy. Unfortunately, I'm being pulled away by responsibilities. Hope you have a good stream, Lano. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much for coming in. Hello, I like books. But yeah, truancy. So, the video I watched was about just kind of like the growing rate of children's truancy in schools. And if you don't know what truancy is, it's you're not going to school. It's literally a child is refusing to go, and yeah, that can definitely cause a lot of problems for like the parents and stuff, because in a lot of places it's illegal if you're not going to school under a certain age. And you know, I was watching this video and I was like, huh. I'm someone with this experience. I actually know what it's like to be a truant in school. So I was like, you know what? What if I just like randomly yap about it on the stream? Because like, I do like talking about my life here and there, but it's difficult to talk about my life because a lot of my life is just really not suited for a live stream on YouTube, honestly. It's a lot of very like sensitive stuff, so because of that, I don't always want to talk about it just because I don't want to like trigger people, because pretty much any triggering subject under the sun is gonna be in my life story. But I was like, truancy. Who's gonna be triggered by truancy? So, funny story. When was this? I believe 4th grade or 5th grade, I don't really remember. This was kind of a thing in elementary and middle school for me. But yeah, fun fact, I was once a truant, and so it's really interesting seeing people's perspectives on truancy, because a lot of the times I think the perspectives come from the parents or like adults around the situation who, how do I put it? They don't really see it from the perspective of the child or like mental health or any of that. So a lot of the times, you know, truants are labeled as lazy and, you know, stuff like that. And it's like, but the interesting thing is, you know, a lot of the time truancy is actually, it's more often than not related to mental health, or like, you know, a child being in a situation where, you know, they're like poor, or they have there's multiple reasons, but it usually has to do with the child being disadvantaged in some way, whether that's like mental health, whether that's their socioeconomic status. I'm trying to think of like how I want to yap about this, because I was like, you know what, this is totally a subject I could talk about on stream. I'm trying to think of a good way to like start kind of going into it. But yeah, it's mono life lore today, I suppose. Um Trying to think what's the best way. What's the best way? Sorry, I haven't taken my meds yet. Um Man, why can't I just get some words out already, huh? So, when I was a truant, it's so funny. Um, the way I would do it, well, I didn't really have a technique, but I basically I used to like, to get out of school, I would say I was really sick. And I mean, honestly, okay, part of the reasons okay, I'm trying to think of like a good way to, sorry, I'm a little disorganized. How should I go about it? Okay, reasons. How about reasons I was a truant? So, obviously, I did finish my education. You know, I did get my high school diploma and all that. But the reasons I was truant. So, you know, way back when this was happening, we had no idea that I was autistic. But, you know, I would go to school and I would just get bullied for what felt like basically existing, to be honest. But, you know, that's. But, it was. It was really a combination of factors that led to it. There was also the situation between like my parents that led to their divorce, and you know, between just like also being a high performing student who, but yet I just didn't get like any support needs really met or anything like that. You know, it was kind of like, and still a lot of people believed that like girls couldn't have autism, that type of thing. I think a lot of that also affected it. And also, I think when it comes to, I don't know, it's kind of like some people did. It's kind of like some people did catch the vibe that maybe I was, but instead of like, how do I put it? Instead of like trying to, you know, make sure I got help for it, they kind of went with like a stereotype instead. Like I don't know. It's weird to say it because, you know, how do you stereotype someone based on autism if you don't even like believe they have autism? But I don't know. Like throughout my life, just being like a high performing student, high performing worker, whatever. I always noticed that like it seemed like people would really put those high expectations on me. Those like that kind of like that I hate to even say it because it's such a stupid stereotype, but the like the genius stereotype when it comes to autism, which is so stupid, dude. It's like it's so weird. How do the stereotypes like they completely like ping pong? What's the word like when it comes to autism? So I guess what I'm trying to say is that a lot of the time I would have like kind of like adults around me kind of do the whole, oh, you're smart, you don't need help, you'll figure it out type of thing. So because of that, I was kind of left in the dust actually. So as a person with autism, people think you're Dr. Murphy from Good Doctor or the R word. Yeah, I know, there's like no in between. I know, it's so stupid. Like, we're normal people, we're just off, you know? Like, that's literally the simplest way I can think to describe it. We're normal people, there's just a different wavelength going on or something. I don't know how to, like... But yeah, like, it is kind of funny, like, just being autistic, because you either get treated like you're incredibly smart or incredibly stupid. And it really just depends on how that person thinks of autism, and, like... I don't know. I don't even know how you influence it. I am a sturgeon. I am a sturgeon. Ah. Okay. My point here though is truancy. So I need to get back to the point. I really should have organized my thoughts better before talking. Whoops. But yeah. So I had a lot of challenges in school. And I think, you know, like something that I often hear is that something that I often used to hear was that I was an easy kid. And ugh, it is kind of like frustrating, kind of difficult when you're considered the easy kid because yeah, no. 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 I'm sorry. No kid is supposed to be so easy that they never tell you their needs, never. I don't know. An easy kid is usually a neglected kid, if I'm gonna be completely honest. If your child, if you're not paying attention, then yeah, you might not see the issues. But, it was when I became not an easy kid that my life became hell. And so, truancy, right. I'm trying to like wrap around to the subject here. I think why it's hard for me to like kind of why it's hard for me to stay on topic is because so many different factors went into me being a truant as a kid. But it actually got so bad, me being a truant, that um, I eventually got pulled by CPS and sent to go live with my mom. At the time when my parents had split, I was still with my dad, and yeah, he could not make me go to school. You know what's so frustrating though when it comes to truancy and just like challenges with children? A lot of parents take it as the kid is being resistant on purpose. Or like it's they're being challenging just to make your life harder type thing. Like the parents' life harder. And it's like, no, that's not it. Like children, they don't really understand the gravity of being a truant and things like that. Like I know when I was going through it, I didn't really know or care. Like I was kind of just like if I'm being honest, I was kind of just pissed off at the world, and because I was a kid, I didn't really know what I was doing. I didn't know like when it came to like it being illegal and stuff. I didn't really know or care. I mean, not to mention my parents, like at least like one of the I don't know. Part of me also didn't really care if my mom went to jail or not, but you know. That's besides the point. um let's see. Sorry. I really should have organized my thoughts better. I was like, I want to talk about how I was a truant once, and then I just don't know how to even talk about it. It's also hard because it's like, again, when it comes to talking about my life, I never want to divulge too much because then I'm gonna have to start putting a million trigger warnings on everything. Dude, oh my god. CPS though? Blech, nightmare. Hate dealing with them. After I got sent to live with my mom, I was definitely treated as just like a challenge. Like, it is so interesting. Also being like a sibling that didn't get diagnosed with autism until really late, with a sibling who got diagnosed really early. Because whenever that sibling would have issues, you know, the one who got diagnosed, the one where we knew the problem, it's like he was justified, but when I had many of the same issues, because I didn't have a formal diagnosis, I was being difficult on purpose. I was causing problems, wanted attention, whatever. And it's funny, like, growing up, like, and being someone who actually kind of hates a lot of attention, but you know, people kind of come up with anything to justify their own, you know, towards you. So I'll be real here, because in a way, children or adults acting out, especially those with autism, ADD, ADHD, tend to not get the support they need. In my experience as a kid growing up around others with autism, you kind of shut down, so you become difficult as a cry for help, but people think it's attention seeking. Yeah, 100%. And it's like, yeah. Like, because I won't lie, I freaking hate attention. Like, I mean, I know it sounds ironic. I'm here on a live stream talking about these things, and it's like, oh, you're on social media, you want attention. all of social media is attention. And God forbid, I just feel like talking about something. But, man, yeah, it was really interesting because, like, my brother kind of had, like, he was kind of affected by it differently than I was. I guess, like, when it comes to autism types, I've always been kind of the quieter type. Like, I don't like a lot of noise. Like, I guess I'm just like, I mask a lot more. I don't know. Like, especially out in public. But I honestly, in more recent years, I've really, like, lost a lot of my ability to mask. It's really difficult now, which is kind of funny. Because it's like, now that I don't mask very well, now I'm kind of starting to understand just how poorly a lot of autistic people are treated just in real life. Because it's just like it's gotten to a point where I just don't really have a good way anymore to mask. I do try. I mean, taking my medicine does help a lot because at least it, like, kind of, I don't know, it's easier to focus, I guess. But yeah. Sorry, I completely lost track of what I was gonna like. I think I had a point here and I kind of lost it already. Woof. Woof? Did I just say woof? I meant oof. I'm not a dog. I'm a cat. The fuck? My bad. I've lost the plot. Um. Sorry, I feel so weird moving on from this subject without, like, really getting to my point, but I actually don't know what my point was. Whoops. Not woof. Whoops. Oh, goodness, man, what is... Sorry about that. Maybe I'll move on. I'll just talk about something else. I think I was gonna, like, I wanted to talk about this, but now I just don't know what to say. Yeah. I should have thought about it more before I really brought it up, to be honest. Yeah, I'll have to reorganize my thoughts and maybe talk about it some other time, because I don't really remember. Like even if I do, I don't know. My point, like, kind of got lost, I think. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, oops. I picked a way too big brush for this. Hold on. I also just don't want to make my streams, like, super, like, dark topics or anything, so... That's what's so difficult. Like, you know, it's like people do ask about my life sometimes, and it's like, I do want to open up, but at the same time, not all of it is very stream friendly, YouTube friendly. Like, there's just been a lot of bullshit in my life. If I'm being completely honest. Um... I think I'm just gonna move on to something else to talk about. Because I just don't, yeah. I've already made my point that I've lost the point. I should take my meds. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm more put together than other days, and I kind of just woke up and hopped on a stream. Whoops. Alright, hold on. We're taking meds. Hopefully the meds can, like, kick in and I can get more, like, organized mentally. Bro, we got these new gloves at work. I might as well, since I had to open up my bag. We got these new gloves at work, and oh my god. I hate them. They're so bad. Oh my god. We had normal gloves before. Because, like, we need, like, somewhat protected gloves because we're, like, dealing with, like, broken glass and hazmat and all sorts of crap. They got these new gloves that are supposed to be, like, high impact gloves or something, and they are butt ugly, and they feel horrible to wear. They've got these, like, big, like, nubby things on the outside, and they're kind of, like, grippy. So, like, it's kind of like if any of you have ever worn grippy socks. It's kind of like that, but times 100. They're like ridiculously bulky, but they're only bulky on the back of your hand. So they're like weirdly heavy. Your palms, I mean, they're like regular gloves kinda, but because you got all this grippy, bulky shit on the back of your hand, and it's sticky. It's sticky. So how do I like I wish I had a picture, really, because it's ridiculous. You go to put anything in your trash bag and your glove is like sticking to the trash bag and the trash sticks to your hand too. Oh my god. I don't know what they were thinking giving us these new gloves. They're so bad. Okay, sorry, let me take my meds. Sorry, I saw them in my bag and I had to. Okay, we're good. We're good. Man, part of me wishes that I had an easier way to vertical stream this canvas, but it's a wide canvas, so I felt like it wouldn't really work. Cause ooh, damn, I do not think as many people know I'm live because of that what's it called? Cause I'm not on the shorts tab. Oh well, it be like that. Alright, hold on. Okay, meds are taken. Meds are taken. Oh my gosh. Here's something I can talk about. So at work, oh boy. Apparently, I'm so high performing that they've now... Oh man, it's so awkward. They put me on a screen. Oh, it's so embarrassing. Gosh, when I talk about hating attention, this is what I'm talking about. Happy Miku Day? Oh, it's Miku Day? Awesome! Happy Miku Day! So, at work, I guess I ranked among, like, the highest for, you know, like, my output and stuff like that. So, they, so the picture that they take of you for your badge, I'm not like, so it's not like the break room TV, but instead it's when you walk into the place. Two socks, don't do it, don't do it. Nuh-uh, back up, back up. Nope, you cannot jump on my desk. Back up, no, go. Nope, you're kicking stuff off, go. Other way, you can't come on my desk, I'm sorry. Get down from there, you know you're not supposed to be up there. Two socks. No, go, that way, no. What are you doing? I'm sorry, but you can't come onto my desk. Back up, yep, good, okay, stay over there. Sorry, my cat was trying to jump onto my desk from above, like a dum-dum. He was gonna knock everything over. Yeah, stare at me all you want. I don't care. I stand by it. Dude, this asshole. He woke me up. I swear, whenever Milk gets in the shower before work and he doesn't leave the door cracked, this cat will wake me up without fail. Anyway, sorry. As I was saying. So yeah, work. Right. They put me up on the TV, which... Oh, I'm not using the right brush. My bad. And so yeah, they put my like mugshot looking badge photo up on the screen, and then they put a little blurb saying like, oh, this employee does this, and that. This and this good, blah blah blah. And oh my god, I didn't know about this for like a week. I never saw it come up on the TV or anything, because it's like a rotating thing. It goes through multiple people who got the thing. Until my manager comes up to me, like, not yesterday, the day before. And he's like, oh, by the way, did you know you got like this award? And I was like, what? And dude, this manager, it's so funny. I think this isn't to say anything bad about him, but I think he's still trying to figure out my vibe. You know? Like, how do I put it? Like, I think he's starting to learn that I'm an employee that likes to be left alone to do my thing. I'm most successful when left alone. Um, like he tries though, you know, like I'm not saying this negatively. He tries to be like really friendly, and it's like not like super like not like unprofessional, but like it's funny. He's kind of like had to switch up his approach with me a little bit. Cause like I think the first day he met me, he was like, "Oh hey, like welcome, like you're on the team, like you're on my team now," and blah blah blah. And it's like, 'cause we always switch managers. It's so annoying. But I was kind of like, "Yeah, hi." Like I wasn't really responding. I don't think the way he expected. So I think he kind of changed his approach after that, and it's been more chill since. But yeah, sorry, my manager came up to me. He hands me a sheet of paper. It's a laminated sheet of paper that has my name on it, my mugshot looking badge, and the same blurb that's on the TV. It's just a laminated sheet of paper recognizing me for my work, and I'm just like, I'm just like, okay, thanks. And oh boy. He's like, "Yeah, did you know like your MVP, did they tell you?" Nope. They did not. So yeah, apparently my face was on the TV for a whole week and I didn't know. And so he handed me this like little voucher thing, and I'm supposed to give it to someone who isn't even on my shift, who to like get the reward, so it's like pointless. Ah, it's so silly. So I can't even like get the reward for being a good worker because I'm a night shift worker. It's so silly. Like, okay, I'm not like complaining, but I will say I do kind of wish they'd maybe asked before plastering my face up there. I don't know. Especially considering it's in the front entrance of when you come in. Now people know my name. Now people refer to me by name. I don't like that. It's so awkward at work now because now people I've never talked to are like, "Oh, hey, that's Mono." And it's oh, it's so awkward. I am definitely not the biggest fan. But it is what it is. I feel like the back of this cave is bugging me. Hold on. Maybe I should do like, I don't know. I kind of like made it weird. So that happened. Apparently, I'm successful. Didn't necessarily want to be. Didn't necessarily ask for it, but it is what it is. Now I'm just never gonna work that hard ever again. No, I'm kidding. But it's so what an experience, you know. But I will at least say, you know, I know last stream I was really talking about wanting to quit my job because it's like mentally been pretty insufferable lately. You know, whenever I start thinking like that, I should really be asking, when was the last time I took my meds? Because I won't lie, I kind of forget sometimes that, like, when I take my meds, a lot of my depressive symptoms go away, at least for, like, the day. So, I should really take my meds more often instead of thinking about quitting my job. I'm just, like, very forgetful. That's the problem. Last time I was given recognition for my hard work, they gave me a $5 gift card. At least you got, like, a gift card of value. What they gave me was, like, a thing that I can't even, like, use until I go talk to that person that I probably will never see. Oops. So, it's, like, it's funny. It's, like, my manager tried, you know? Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, he sucks, but like, it's kind of one of those things that honestly just feels hollow, you know? Like, oh, you're successful. Meanwhile, this place is still looking for excuses to fire people, like, daily. So, I don't know. I don't know. I had stromboli for dinner tonight. Nice. I had some chili and a pork chop that I didn't eat. Whoops. I guess I'm not really a pork chop person. I've tried and tried, but they never really turn out right, for me, at least. I like my meats not super chewy. Chewy is fine. Super chewy, I don't know. Ah. Alright. Gonna add in some light. I think I'm gonna leave this section kind of unblended. I think maybe like the brushstroke look looks good here. I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. The only thing about like working on these lighting layers now that I've kind of like screwed myself with the layers, is that I have to like pay attention to wait a minute. I don't think I ever really fixed the line art right here. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so here's another issue that happened with the line art, is that when I went to do the line art, something happened. So, I'm so irritated I didn't notice it sooner too. But, it said it was at 100% opacity, but, so I did the line art thinking, okay, ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I did the line art thinking it was fine. And then, I don't know, I checked back later and I guess it wasn't like the brush I was using, even though it was at 100% opacity. It just wasn't working. Like, it still, like, it still had a, like, weird opacity, so that also kind of screwed me over. I didn't realize it until later. So I've been slowly fixing the line art as I go. Ugh, I feel bad. I feel like, okay, in the future, I think what I gotta do is I gotta work on more of my commissions, like the big ones like this. I think the strat is that I'm gonna work on them in Ibis Paint because I'm more familiar with Ibis Paint. No, it was the opacity. Like, it was supposed to be, these lines were supposed to be completely opaque. And for whatever reason, they didn't turn out opaque. So, that is my bad. I think it was just an oversight with a new program. I didn't realize that it wasn't opaque. So, I've been slowly fixing it as I go. Just each time I come across an area that's like that, I fix it. But yeah, I think in the future, with big commissions like this, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do them in Ibis Paint. That way I'm like not having issues like this, because this isn't an issue I've literally like ever had in Ibis Paint. It's just Clip Studio. I definitely should have been more familiar with the program before I started in it. Which, yeah, so it's definitely my fault there. Alright. I'm just like kind of slowly trying to fix the lines. I should have just done like one regular line. Cause yeah, like this is like weirdly, this doesn't look how it was supposed to look. Oopsie. Oopsie moment. It's one of those things where I know I can do better. So I'm trying to do better. Do better. Okay. Let me go here. Yeah. Okay, hold on. What's something I can talk about? I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what to yap about. Let me think. Why is this not the same color? What? I'm literally... Y'all see me literally color picking this and it's not the same color. What is happening? Sonic Unleashed recomp? I haven't played it. I mean... I did briefly mention it last stream. So, yeah, I haven't really, I can't really speak about, like, gameplay experience because I haven't played it. But I mean, hey, it looks cool. I saw someone made a Miku mod for it. I think that's pretty neat. But yeah, I don't really have any, no gameplay experience to speak of for it. But I do like the look of the Miku mod. I will say that. Bro, what is... Every time I color pick this layer, I don't get the correct color, and it's driving me insane. What is happening? Why is it doing this? I'm like going through my past colors trying to figure out what's happening here. Plays like a dream? That's good. Yeah, I've heard really good things so far. Hello, Mint. Like, yeah, I don't know if I will play the Unleashed recomp. Just because I didn't really... I don't know. Standard Unleashed wasn't really my thing. Just because I didn't like how the, how Daystage Sonic plays. Boost game problems. But, dude, this is actually driving me insane. Every time I color pick this, it does not give me the correct color. I'm going insane. Why? Why is it not right? I don't get it. I'm so close to just... I don't get it! Why is it doing that? I hate this program. I'm still learning this program. Clip Studio, my nightmare. I love its 3D capabilities. I will say that. Like, there are positives to Clip Studio for sure, but getting adjusted to it is its own demon. I mean, to be fair, I didn't understand how to bring in a hex code until last stream when somebody told me, so... To be fair though, that's not intuitive. Like, I don't know why they made it like that, but that was not intuitive. I don't care. I know it's a skill issue, but I will say that was not very intuitive. Okay, let me kind of get this color, I think. I have to kind of decide how I want to do this without it looking silly. Okay, wait, I could kind of see this working. But yeah. Unleashed Recomp looks really good. I just don't know if it's my thing. But that's just because of the game itself, not because of anything with the project. Hello, Nicholas. Welcome. Alright. Give me this color. I want this one. Dude, we're so zoomed in right now. Oh my gosh. See, I gotta fix that nose. Like, this is what I'm talking about. The line art kind of just, like, messed me up bad. I don't know why. So, I'm just slowly fixing everything as I come across it. There do exist mods to change the gameplay? I might look into that. If they can make Daystage Sonic just feel better to play. That was my problem. Like, Daystage Sonic just didn't feel good to play. Like, I don't know, I just wasn't having fun. That's kind of like the thing with Sonic games that's kind of a shame sometimes, is that there's a lot of Sonic games that I really, like, love the style, or... There's like things I love about a lot of... When you say better, do you mean more akin to gens? If you mean like original Sonic generations, absolutely not. I also hate how that game plays. I'm sorry. It's like, okay, I don't like the control scheme with a lot of these games, which I know you can usually modify that. I also I don't know, none of them feel good, like, controlling. Like, early boost games, I try and I try and I try, and none of them feel good to play. And it gets to a point where I just get frustrated and I'm not having fun anymore. That's kind of like, And it's a shame too, because it's like, you know, I am a Sonic fan. It's just, if I'm not having fun with a game, then I can't force myself to like it. And if it requires a bunch of mods to like fix it, then it's just not very good in my eyes. Yeah, like I'm not saying I'm completely against boost games, cuz like there are newer boost games that I like. I think like I guess Frontiers kind of counts as a boost game. Forces, I know that that's controversial, but I actually say Forces controlled fine. I had no issues with how Forces controlled. Um yeah, I don't know. Like I guess at heart I'm just an adventure person. I like how the adventure games controlled best. Um, it's so funny when I see people complain about rail grinding in the adventure games, because I'm just like, how do you have this much of a skill issue? But at the same time, I like can't stand Rush. But that's also because Rush tries to make it so that like 8-year-olds break their DS. Ah. Man. But I do love like Sonic Rush's it's such a shame. Like so many of the games that I just don't like playing, there's so many other things I appreciate about them though. Like I really like obviously I like Blaze as a character. I like Sonic Rush's story. I like the Soul Dimension. I mean, when it comes to Unleashed, I love the graphics. Um like especially like Xbox 360's graphics. Oh my gosh. Gorgeous. Love how that game looks. But I don't know, they just don't feel very good to play. And it's unfortunate. But I've kind of accepted then in that case they're just not for me. I'll say this day Sonic's physics are my favorite, but yes, the controls are not good and I wish they're more like Frontiers or Shadow. Yes. Dude, Shadow Gens, I'm so happy with the controls in that game. They were so good. Dude, playing Shadow just feels amazing in that game. I won't lie. Like, I have zero complaints for how Shadow controls. Whoops. Shadow controls really good. Man, it's so funny playing Shadow the Hedgehog, like the original game. And what the why is it giving me a different color again? What is happening? That's not the color I'm picking. What the heck? Anyway. But yeah, playing the original Shadow. Oh, I feel stupid. I should have, it's the multiply layer, that's why. Whoops. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it's funny playing the original Shadow the Hedgehog and having people just like shit on it and say that, oh, it's so hard to control, the triangle jump is so hard, and I'm just like, this is the easiest, most intuitive like thing ever. How do you not get it? I'm struggling to understand how people don't get it, to be honest. Like, to me, that's the most like fluid the controls have felt for like I don't know, in a while. It's intuitive, to me it makes sense. It's easy, like I don't know how people were like bitching about Shadow the Hedgehog's controls, because for me personally, I much prefer how like that game controls over like freaking original generations. Oh my god. I hate how original gens controls. Ugh. Like, it feels so stiff. So like janky almost. Well, it is janky, for sure. Oh my god. That reminds me, we were playing original generations because we got Shadow Gens, right? And I hadn't played original generations before then, so I tried to play it, naturally. And ooh, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of original generations. It's so bad. Holy shit. And I know that's a controversial one. People think frickin' Generations is like liquid gold to the Sonic series, but I'm sorry, I hate how it plays so much. Oh god, it does not feel good to control. It's so stiff. There's a mod for refined controls. Reduce 3D acceleration from walking to running. Effectively reduce slippery controls. Yeah, less tanky controls overall by having tighter turning radius. Optional generation style drift. I don't know if I would try the generations drift because I don't think it was very... I don't think I liked it either. But, I mean, maybe I would give it a shot. Maybe. I don't know. It is frustrating though that that's what it takes, you know? Like that you have to mod a game to make the controls bearable. Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate. They nerf my girl Amy's strength. I love the part in original generations where you just go my blaze to the through I think Crisis City was where you're at, where it happens. It's so man, it's so awkward. Dude, so yeah, we were playing original generation. Sorry, I got sidetracked. And that's where Milk got stuck with this freaking blaze level. I managed to finish it out, but oh my god, it was so jank. It was so bad. I like the vector minigame, but man, that looks difficult. Thankfully, he did that one. I didn't have to deal with it. Controls for me in Generations was pretty good for me, but then again, I also speedrun. Yeah, I don't know. They just felt not good. Slightly faster wall jumping, increased 2D acceleration for better movement, slightly reduced homing attack delay, that's nice. Sliding after stomping is less sensitive, that's also nice. Decreased air drag, increased slide. I guess it's nice seeing fans make these projects since I doubt Sega will remaster or remake Unleashed due to its poor reception. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that kind of reminds me of how many, like, people I saw just, like... I think I talked about this last stream. I find it so pathetic yet funny when fans who didn't even work on these projects, like, will go, oh, look, the fans are fixing it again, because Sega won't redo this, or whatever, and it's like... I'm sorry, it's so uniquely pathetic when that comes from people who didn't even work on said mods or projects. Like, come on. Okay, I think that eye looks a lot better than it used to. Except, I'm not sure if it's just me, but I feel like the perspective looks off now. Like almost as if, like, I pushed it out too far this way, you know? Like, when I was just, like, redoing the line art here. I don't know, though. I don't know if I, like... Not that it looks bad, I swear the perspective looks a little skewed now, and it didn't really look that way before. Maybe it's because I didn't put a line here. Hold on. I think I need to redo the line right here. Hold on. Maybe this will fix it? I think I just kind of, like, skewed it a little bit on accident. What the heck? Come on. Did I didn't turn the multiply back on. Okay, so it's just doing that. From what I gathered, for recomp to even exist takes a lot of hard work. Yeah, I can't imagine it's easy. So it is just kind of funny when I see Sonic fans who didn't even work on it kind of like... I don't want to say they try to take credit, but they do kind of like... I don't know how to put it. Not that they try to take credit, but they kind of just like... This is messing with me. Something's up here. These layers have gotten so complicated. Oh, I see what the problem is. There. That was the problem. That's what it was. That's what was bugging me. Okay, it was the lighting layer. I forgot there was a lighting layer above like that. Oh my god. Yeah, my layers are jank. I'm kinda... Definitely need to organize them better next time. Because I did kinda just like... Definitely should have started working in Ibis Paint, but it's okay. We'll make it work. I got this. I got this. Okay. Let's do you. We need to come back in with this. And kind of just like round this out. Okay. Oh, right. I want to put this color. If you don't have a million layers, are you really an artist? I know. I've been trying to work with less layers overall, but I'm definitely not like perfect at it because the more layers, the more things get messy. For sure. So. Dude, this is fucking with me. What is happening here? Oh, okay. It was the light layer. Again, it's always that light layer causing problems. If it's not a multiply layer causing problems with color picking, it's a light layer. Always. But yeah, I am trying to work on, like, working with less layers overall. Because they can just cause so many problems when you can't keep track. Because I don't name my layers. I don't have time for that. What, you think I actually manage my time correctly? Of course not. Of course not. Trying to like line this up a little bit better because this like is like not curved where it should be. Okay, I think that's what I meant to do. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm like really zooming into tiny details here right now, but... Oh, I forgot! Wait, no I didn't. It's just subtle. Okay. Okay. So... And then I can make it dark again. Glowy, glowy, glowy. I should have put those on separate layers. Whoops. Oh well, oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I think... Sorry, I'm trying to like kind of step back and look at this right now. I do like it so far. But I think I want to like go in with more... How do I word this? Lines. Like, okay. So don't get me wrong. Like, I like how this looks right now. We did fix the lighting issue. Is this even mine? I think it's mine. Sorry, I don't know if this drink is mine or not. It's mine now. So I do like how this looks so far, but I think what needs to happen, what I need to do, is I need to just start... Oops, sorry. That probably made a noise. I bumped my desk. I should get an actual chair. But, I think what I need to do is I want to start, like, making lines. Just, like, detail. Like, extra details. Because I fixed the lighting issue that I was having. It's just, I think now, because I blended out a lot of things, it's very soft. I think now we just need to make it look more, like, rough again. You know? If that makes any sense? I don't know. Hello, Easy. Welcome. Welcome. Alright, I'm feeling a little bit better about this now, though. Like, this is starting to look more how I meant for it to look in the first place. We just need to start adding more details. I think you also need eye shines. I think she's missing an eye shine, like, probably, like, right here, I'm thinking. I don't know. I think, yeah, now is the time we're gonna start really going in with, like, more fine details, like, with the lighting in mind. Like, this was something I was thinking of doing, where we take the crystals, and I kind of wanted to start, like, if I go in, go with, like, a lighter color, kind of like this, and you gotta draw every atom, I know. I just want to put in more, like, more detail. I don't know, like, I do like how it looks, don't get me wrong, but it's just a lot of, like, I want to, like, Add flavor. More flavor. I don't know how to put it. More flavor. The art needs more flavor. More crunch. Like, more style. Like, yeah, I drew the thing, but now I want it to look more cool. So I think I want to, like, really detail out these crystals to make them look really cool. And then I'm probably gonna, like, start going over, because I know I did a lot of, like, fur texturing already, but I want to do more fur texture, especially on, I know his name, I'm just forgetting it. Crap. I know the yellow, the cat is Maki. And this guy is... Hold on. Sorry, Vishnu, if you're still here, I'm sorry. I don't mean to forget your OC's name. I'm looking. Saito, yes. Sorry, I was looking in my files. I was trying to remember. Sorry, I'm not trying to forget. Saito and Maki. Right, that's who we're working on. But yeah, I wanna add more detailed look. Like, I wanna add more, like, lines, you know? I mean, this is a lined piece after all. It makes sense. Just happy you like the designs. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Is that the right word? Yeah, I like them. They've been fun to draw. I like Maki especially, I think. But Saito's really cool too. Like, definitely very neat characters. Thank you so much for, like, giving me the opportunity to work on them. I know it's taken me a while, and I do apologize for that. But at least we're getting it done. I think we're gonna get it done today. That's the goal. I want to be able to get this done here on stream today. My first day off from work in a minute. Ooh, yeah, if you feel like telling lore, feel free. Alright, let's do... No pressure, though, if you don't want to. Alrighty. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Still waiting for a comm from someone for over a year? What? Oh my god. Holy shit. Thankfully, no, I've never made someone wait a year. Holy shit. I get it. Artists get busy, but I'm sorry. I genuinely just don't get how someone can take a year. Yeah, like, I feel bad just even though it's been, like, almost a month now. Technically, I'm still working within my deadline, but at the same time, I still feel bad, you know? I usually get things done within, like, about 2 weeks, but... Yeah. Holy shit, a year, though? Oh. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Yeah. True, I forget, like, there's a lot of... I know people definitely have stuff going on in their lives. I don't mean to, like... I don't want to sound... That's true. I know, people have different situations. It's just one of those things where... I feel like if you're prone to taking a while, it is good to add it into some kind of, like... TOS or something. But that's just me, and also, like, you never know when things are gonna happen, so... I don't know. But damn. Given the status of what's going on there. Yeah, for sure. That does make more sense. I'm one of those damn Americans, so I tend to forget that other people exist. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Mono, what's Vendetta's favorite food? She is disgusting. She likes corned beef hash. But from the can. She eats it straight from the can. She likes canned corned beef hash. Just like me, that's my comfort food. Vendetta seems like the type of person to misuse an air fryer. She would. 100%. It's funny. I like to think that it's not necessarily that she can't cook. She would just rather eat some shit out of a can. She just has a preference. Am I like... Okay. I have to like zoom out for a second and make sure I'm not like overdoing it. On the lines. I think that's good. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a different color, like in a minute here. Later, you know? Corned beef hash is honestly real nostalgic for me because my mom used to always make it LMAO. Can't even eat it anymore though, so the taste only lives on in my memory. Aww. My mom never made it from scratch, so I've only ever had it from the cans. But she used to call it hoo hash, which was kind of funny. But yeah, I definitely like corned beef hash. It is like, I think I said comfort food. What I meant to say is it's like a safe food for me. Like, I try to keep a can or two around. It's not always something I want to eat, but I do like corned beef hash a lot. And it's one of those things that's pretty reliable, you know? Like, if there's nothing else that I feel like I can eat corned beef hash. So I was like, you know what? That's my OC's favorite food. Who's her best friend? Did you make any other OCs for Vendetta Bounce Alpha, or is Blaze that only character? Ooh, that's tough because Vendetta's a bitch. She doesn't really have like any like it's one of those things where I don't know. A lot of her like dynamics with other characters are still work in progress, so it's kind of hard to like, she's not the only character, it's just an issue of not really having the chance to write other characters for her, like, dynamic wise yet. I don't know. It's tricky. She's a lot like Shadow in the sense of, like, when it comes to friends for her. Like, there are characters you could consider her friends, but does she call them friends? Kind of type things? I don't know. It's a lot of work in progress still, to be honest. Vendetta got the cooking skills of a middle school culinary student. Real. Uncooked ramen is my favorite comfort food because I like real. Dang, uncooked? Oof. I don't know if I could do uncooked, but I will say cup ramen does definitely. It's funny. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but my mom she's still alive. My bad. My mom is kind of a health nut. Growing up, I didn't really realize it, but you know, like hindsight, being an adult now, I kind of realize I think what was going on was more like an eating disorder type thing. And like not bulimia or anorexia, but like there is a specific eating disorder that's like specifically about like obsessive healthy, supposed to be healthy eating, but it's not really healthy because, you know, you're kind of still screwing yourself. You're still not eating correctly. It's just, you know, that kind of thing. I don't 100% know if that's what she has, but basically she's an insane health nut. And she actually like lied to my elementary school saying that I had all these allergies that I didn't and stuff like that, just to like try to keep me from eating certain foods. So yeah, we love a parent who passes down who tries to push their ED onto their kids. But basically I never had ramen until, like, I never had cup ramen until high school. I think I never had it before high school. 99.99% sure. I was in high school before I ever had, like, instant ramen. Crazy shit. I now realize that's not normal. I also, whenever I could get my hands on, like, hot dog buns, I would just eat them plain. Because I wasn't allowed to have, like, regular bread. Yeah, crazy shit, honestly. It's so weird. Let's see. Sorry, let me read chat. Saito as a newborn was used in a ritual to become a vessel for soul arts. This failed. As he grew older, he slowly realized his powers a connection to Mephiles. His powers form, for example. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I was kind of looking at the color scheme and I was like, huh, it's kind of like vaguely reminds me of Mephiles. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know why, but I feel like Vendetta might like my OC Minty. She's selectively mute and is very introverted. Since she's mute, others tend to speak more openly with her. Maybe. Maki lived a normal life growing up to enjoy writing and became a writer for an occult magazine that looks into rumors about occult topics and discussions. That's awesome. Oh my god, I love that. Hamburger buns, huh? Yeah, because, like, okay. It's one of those things where... So, how do I, like, describe it? Like, this is one of those weird experiences where I guess, like, I'm kind of uniquely able to describe what it was like, because a lot of people don't go through this. But, how do I explain it? Like, okay. It's kind of like how some parents, I think this is a little more common, some parents will, like, completely ban sugar for their kids. You know, they're not allowed to have candy. Like, my mom was like that, too. We would go trick-or-treating for Halloween, and she would literally take all of our candy. And the funny thing is, because of that, I would, like, try to eat it while we were still out, where she couldn't take it. But, yeah, as soon as we got home, she would take the candy. Just all of it. I couldn't have my own Halloween candy. I was only allowed, like, a piece or two at a time, like, once a week or something. And it's kind of ironic now, because she actually would eat all of my Halloween candy. So, like... I am a little bit mad about that still, because how are you gonna take your kid's Halloween candy and say, oh, it's because it's unhealthy, and then eat it all? Bad example much, but, so if any of you have ever had a mom that banned sugar, then you might kind of understand where I'm coming from here. But... It's kind of like when you deprive a child of something, like when you tell them, like that was kind of the problem. Like, I'm not saying that sugar is healthy, that I should have been allowed to eat it all the time or anything like that. I'm just saying that her method was so extreme that it kind of caused, like, a more unhealthy problem, where whenever I could get my hands on a food I was forbidden from, I would eat it like crazy. And then, you know, she would try to push the whole, oh, now you've been eating, like, oh, you're binging. And it's like, no, I'm not binging. Like, it's, I find a food that I can't have, and I get excited, and I eat it. But, yeah, because I was, like, not allowed to have hamburger buns, even just, like, Cheez-Its, like, little snacks that I kind of just eat now, like, regularly, I wasn't allowed to have. I actually really like Cheez-Its. But, you know, snacks like that, things like that, whenever I found them, because I wasn't really allowed to have them, I would just eat them right up, like, right away. And, you know, of course I would get in trouble for it. I knew I would. But, you know, because of that actually caused more problems, where I didn't know how to control myself. So, thankfully, I would say I didn't really end up with any lasting issues, but I will say that, like, around the time I, like, got a job, my first job, so I could actually use my own money, I used to just buy candy all the time. I used to buy things that I could never eat, like Cheez-Its, Goldfish, what else? There were more. I know there were more. Even just, like, types of cereal that I had never tried before. That's kind of, like, some of the first things I bought with my, you know, my first, like, money was literally just regular food. I'm not saying any of this stuff was like healthy, but that's how crazy it was. I was like that deprived that I just like I was like I want to know what this stuff. I want to know what it's like to be a normal kid. I want to know. I want to have that experience just to understand. When someone says, "Oh, I like Cheez-It so much," now I know what it fucking tastes like. So it's not just like a weird experience where I'm sitting there like, "Oh, that's great." You know, it's just something that I think a lot of people take for granted. It can seem so small, but as someone who had a parent like that, like it's the shit like that over time that like really like makes you isolated from your peers too. You know, something as small as that, when it's so many little things, can just make you feel so isolated. Just always like feeling weird because you never even got to have a normal diet growing up. Like, there, like, don't get me wrong, there's definitely issues with food in the US. Like, we allow a lot of awful ingredients that we shouldn't, but I don't think that was the right move. Luckily, you know, now that I'm like 21, I've definitely chilled out with sugar. Like, I do love, I have a sweet tooth. I love sugary things. I love desserts, but I'm much more able to like kind of like control portions and stuff now because I'm just an adult now. But yeah, it's actually really crazy just growing up with a parent that gets so obsessive over food like that. And it's kind of crazy because it's like, I don't think she even understood how what she was doing was affecting me or how it was kind of like wrong. But yeah, it was really weird. And you know, it's also kind of a shame about like I don't have celiac. But you know when I mentioned like my mom kind of like lied to my school about me having allergies and stuff, that was one of the things. I have to go now, but thank you so much for streaming this. It was so much fun to watch. Thank you, Vishnu. Thank you. I will hopefully, I'm thinking by the end of stream, we're kind of going to go until this is done, I think. So I will have this sent to you by the end of stream today. But yeah, thank you again so much for commissioning me. And I'm having fun working on this. Have fun, whatever you're going off to do. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, Vishnu. Let's see. No, I was square up taking my Halloween candy like it's yours. Hell no, put them hands up. One of the foster care houses made me scared to ask for food. Chocolate cereal or one of those colorful cereals. Yeah, yeah, like any of them. Um, even like, even like Fruity Pebbles. I think Fruity Pebbles are technically gluten-free, but because they're sugary, I wasn't allowed to have them for a long time. I didn't know what Fruit Loops tasted like. I didn't even know what, there's a, there's a type of yogurt that is like really popular. Trix? I think it's Trix. The one with the swirl. I didn't have Trix yogurt for ages because my mom would do the whole, oh, it has too much sugar. But yeah, it's really a crazy experience growing up, not really even having those allergies, but you know, everywhere you go, adults were already told that you have those allergies, so they're not going to believe you when you say, "Oh no, I don't have those issues." You know? Cuz your mom went ahead and told them. So, because of that, one of the interesting things is when classmates had birthday parties. You know, like parents would bring in cupcakes, cake, all that kind of stuff, and always having to sit on the sideline, man. That was freaking killer. Hated that. Oh my gosh. Like, because your whole class would be right in front of you, eating things, like that you just know you'll never be allowed to touch. But man, like, if there's any lesson to me just talking about this kind of thing, I mean, I'm mostly just kind of like sharing experiences right now. I will say, like, unless your kid actually has a serious allergy, like, if you know they don't have that problem, don't go around saying that they do. Don't go around getting them excluded from their peers and stuff like that. Like, that's horrible. How is that? That's not healthy. It's not healthy for their development. Like, and like, not to like be like everything circles back to autism, but when you're already growing up as an autistic kid, you're already gonna deal with some social exclusion and stuff like that. But then having something like that used as like a way to kind of like justify it by some people, it just makes it worse. Like, bruh. Oh, it's so stupid. I feel like you should not be allowed to lie about your kids' allergies. I feel like that should be, I don't know. I wouldn't say like you go to jail, but I feel like people should keep an eye on you if you're willing to lie about what your kid is allergic to just because you're obsessive about food, you know? Like, oh man. I'm not saying being a parent is easy. I know it's not. I'm not gonna have my own kids, but I'm never gonna say it's easy, but maybe don't be a parent if you have unresolved issues that you're not willing to fix. If you even, I don't even know. I don't know if she knew she had that issue. It kind of seemed like a mental thing where she could kind of justify it by, oh, well, I just want the best. I just want healthy food. It's like, okay, well, great. You're going about it in the most extreme way possible. That's the problem. It's not that healthy food is bad. It's not that bad food is okay and that everyone should be everyone should be eating themselves to death or whatever, but going the most extreme route just isn't gonna help. Ever. Let's see. The crystals look so crunchy. Yeah. I'm kind of just going crazy adding lines to them right now. I need to add like a good mid-tone to them, I think. I'm gonna start trying to like blend them a little bit better. Especially back here. I think these ones look a little bit brighter than they're meant to. But I am liking them so far. When I was little, I always found the ways kids with allergies get kind of separated from the group to be a little cruel. I got the basic reasoning why stuff like peanut-free tables existed, but... Yeah, I had to sit with the... Well, no, I couldn't even sit with the peanut-free kids, because my mom would send me with freaking peanut butter and jelly. So I had to sit at a table alone. Gluten-free, but I still had peanut butter sandwich. Yep, got to sit alone. Stupid. I also always noticed the kids at those tables were sitting alone there most of the time, and I was really shy, so I never really pushed myself to try and sit with them, and I still feel kind of bad about it. Well, it's not your fault. Like, it is... I will say, though, it is, like... It is nice of you, though, that you at least, like, thought about them, you know? But yeah, it's definitely not, like... It's not your fault either. Like, it's just the way we handle a lot of these things, like, in society, I say, just kind of sucks. Always room for improvement, for sure. Like, yeah, when it comes to, like, the isolation and stuff. Because my mom kept sending me with PBJ, I would just be even more isolated, because I couldn't even sit with the peanut allergy kids. I just had to sit at the one-person gluten-free table, which is ridiculous, because it's not even like gluten in the air was gonna kill me. I didn't even have a gluten allergy. I have a wheat sensitivity, but that's not the same thing. It's not celiac. It's not... Like, if I go out right now and I eat a sandwich that has, like, full wheat bread, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna be sick unless something in the sandwich is bad, you know? Like, if there's bad meat in there, then yeah, I'll get sick, but that's the thing. Like, when it comes to, like... And I do understand why sometimes measures with kids with allergies can be so serious, especially with, children's immune systems and stuff like that. Like, they're not strong, so yeah, they can be affected a lot more easily by stuff like a peanut allergy being triggered. But it's just, like, frustrating how little... Like, it's not... And this is like an issue with the schools in general, is that, you know, they're not well funded, there's not a lot of individual, like, focus. It's just, you know, we're catering to one specific type of brain, no allergies, physically fit, you know, like, there's no... They don't really have the funding to cater to a lot of different people. And that's not even to say that, like, everyone should be perfectly catered to. It's just the range is so narrow, and I think it could really stand to be less narrow than it is, because it's so narrow of like kids who are like able to succeed. And you know, and it's just, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like there was no like consideration for the fact that just being near gluten, even just touching bread, wasn't gonna hurt me. It was if I ate it, supposedly, if I actually had an allergy, but you know. Seriously though, I do stand by that, saying like, if a parent is willing to lie about their kids' allergies, I think they should be kept an eye on, because my mom definitely has her issues, like mentally. I do too. I'm not demonizing it. But I think that was one of the warning signs that I wish more people had picked up on, was that I did not have a diagnosed allergy to it, and she was still treating it like I was and lying to people about it. It also kind of goes into like other stuff she lied about later. Like, something that has been kind of hard for me ever since I moved out was that, you know, I'm kind of on my own now for seeking out mental health care. And it's really crazy because now that I'm like doing it myself, you know, I'm used to doctors not listening to me. I'm used to not even being able to self-advocate. I'm used to, you know, my mom kind of pulling the, oh, well, she doesn't even know, like, what she thinks or whatever. And I mean, maybe when I was younger, you could make that argument. I actually was very late to kind of, and, you know, autism, I kind of realized, kind of does this to you. I was actually very late to understand my own emotions, in the sense of like what each emotion was called, almost like to put words to my emotions, to express myself like that. I was very late to that. Like, by the time, and that could also be related to like just other factors in my life, but some of the first times I was like seeking, well, I was in therapy, I would get so overwhelmed when they would ask me how I was feeling, because, well, one, I was just so overwhelmed with anxiety, but also, when they would ask me to identify like different emotions I felt, I actually couldn't do it. Like, sure, I felt all those emotions, but when it came to putting a word to them, I couldn't do it. And I guess that was one of those things that, looking back, I'm like, how did we not think about autism sooner? Oh my god, bro. But yeah, because of that kind of stuff, in a way, I kind of got used to the way my mom would actually take over, and I won't lie, kind of lie about some things. Like, it's actually, it's interesting. I know, like, a lot of people don't really idolize Gypsy Rose the way they used to, but I don't idolize her either. Sorry. Let me be clear about that. But I will say her experience is definitely, when all that stuff came out, I've definitely followed her situation for a while. And that's not to say that I went through anything nearly as severe as that, but I guess it is a piece of the puzzle to say, yeah, like my mom kind of lied about a lot of things. Like, for me, it wasn't like physical, but she did lie about like mental stuff, just claiming all these weird things. Like, I think at one point, like, she got me put on antipsychotics, and like, I don't have psychosis or any, like, I'm not a sociopath. I'm not, like, sorry, I'm like, I don't really exactly know what antipsychotics are even used for, but like, I didn't have any of the conditions. I know that much. I guess we actually learned later that she's bipolar, that she refuses to treat, which it actually checks out a lot of things. But yeah, like, I wouldn't say I was a full like like, I wouldn't say I fully, like, experienced Munchausen's by proxy. Definitely not. It was not nearly as severe. But I will say there are a lot of, like, elements to her case that I actually... it's kind of funny. I think I've talked about this before briefly. But I watched a documentary once on her. And this was when I was still living with my mom. I watched a documentary, and it was about, you know, her killing her mom. And I was in the living room. Didn't really think anything of it, you know? I was just watching a movie. Let me read. Rather be a parent in a different life. When you were younger, did you try making your own lunch to go to school with you? Because when I did, I messed it up and leave my friends. Try it if you can guess the rest. I did start making my own lunches at one point, so I was able to pick a little bit better. Alright, see you, Dash. Okay. Sorry, as I was saying. What was I saying? Shit. Thanks for tuning in, Dash. Oh, right. So I was watching a documentary on her, on the case, and I was just in the living room. I didn't, you know, wasn't thinking anything of it. And then all of a sudden, I can't remember if it was my mom or her ex-wife. I believe it was my mom. And she walked in, and she was like, "You better not get any ideas." Like she looked at the movie. She knew what it was, and she told me to not get any ideas. I can't make this shit up. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Sometimes I look back and I almost wonder, was she aware of what she was doing? Because, I don't know, how do you see a movie about that specifically, knowing you've done some of the same shit to your daughter, and you go, yeah, you better not get any ideas about hurting me. Also, I was 12. I'm sorry, something so frustrating about, like, living with them was that being treated like I was a threat. I'm sorry. I was a physically weak 12-year-old, and I was being treated like I was gonna wake up and, like, end everyone in the house. No, that's not what was gonna happen. What? But that was definitely an interesting thing. I don't know if I've ever really talked about it that much, but yeah, fun story. When I was 12, my household treated me like I was a threat. Very, very interesting that I was a threat to others, even though at the time I was actually more of a threat to myself. But it was kind of funny, like, looking back, like, how are you a grown adult in your, I believe, 30s at the time, saying that your daughter, who's 12, is going to, like, hurt you like that? Like, bruh, we didn't have weapons in the house or anything like that. If I wanted to, there was no way. There wasn't even a way. Like, man, I can't. That shit's so stupid. What kind of movies do you watch? I'm gonna be honest, I'm boring. I don't really watch a lot of movies. I'm just not very much of a movie person. But, movies I do watch. I mean, obviously the Sonic movies. I am a Sonic fan. But, what else? I did watch the My Little Pony movie. That was a decent movie. I watched the FNAF movie. I guess I watch a lot of movies based off my favorite media already, but I've watched a couple of anime movies. I did watch some of the Inuyasha movies. I don't know. I guess I don't really have like a genre besides like just media I already like. But yeah, I guess I'm not really that much of a movie person. Like, I won't lie. A lot of like what I see put out, I just say, ugh, Hollywood slop and move on. Which My Little Pony movies? There's a lot. Oh, my bad. The G4 one. The one with Tempest. I love Tempest. Oh, she's such a cool character. She's a purple character with like kind of a spiky, choppy looking mane. I think, of course, I like her. I have like certain like character types I just like, you know? Still watching SpongeBob over here. I do watch Sonic movies as well. I'm someone who only wants to watch cartoons despite me technically being an adult. Yeah, I honestly have like a greater appreciation for 2D animated stuff. Like some 3D, yeah. I mean, I did watch like the MLPG5 stuff, but I am very much a fan of animation. Like 2D, even 3D animation, you know, that's not to say. Some of it is cheap, but some of it does have a lot of soul put into it. I do like my 3D animation as well. Yes, I love her song too. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's great. But yeah, there is a movie that just came out that I do kind of want to see. Flow, I think it's called. It's the one with the cat with the no like voice lines or anything, made completely in Blender. I've heard very good things about it. I just haven't gotten around to watching it. But yeah, I just don't really watch like I guess like standard movies. I don't know. I don't want to like dude, that sounds like I'm like not like it. I'm not like other movie watchers. No, it's just I don't know. A lot of like what gets put out now is just so it feels like slop, you know? So it is a bit tricky for me to really I don't know. But like a good word. But I'm just not into a lot of movies. I think what I want to do is I want to like blur this a bit. But not right now. Not yet. Actually, I kind of like how crispy it looks. Shit. I don't know. I gotta decide. I'll decide later. Flow is a French animation, I believe, and it won an Oscar or an award. Ooh, yeah, I heard it won awards. It seems really cool. So I would like to support a movie like that because that's so awesome. Someone made a movie in Blender. I'm sure there's others before, but still, that's so cool. Like, it's kind of like when it comes to movies, like I definitely appreciate them more as an art form over like, I'm not okay. Well, not to say that your Marvel movies aren't art, but I don't know. I'm a very visual person with movies. Like Transformers 1. I was never like a Transformers fan, but I did go watch Transformers 1 because I wanted a shadow poster. But no, it was really good. I did like actually genuinely just go watch Transformers 1. It wasn't just for the shadow poster. And even though I've never been a Transformers fan, like I loved that was such a cool movie. Like I love the way it was animated, like it was funny, like it was just good. It was just a solid movie. And I don't know, that's just kind of how I am. I really like movies as like an artistic experience. So while I don't watch like a lot of your standard like Hollywood movies or whatever, like I don't really care about actors. I actually don't really like when Hollywood actors are in everything. Like that's kind of how I am with movies. I remember one time when I was little, my brother showed me a video on YouTube of a My Little Pony horror video game that made me terrified of My Little Pony for a while. Oh my gosh. There's like, I love how there's like videos now about how like crazy the MLP fandom was. Like, I believe there's like straight up like Izzy's videos on the MLP. Ooh, I gotta sneeze, hold on. Sorry. Anyway. I tried to sneeze quiet. What was I saying? Yeah, the MLP fandom was wild. There's so much just happened in that movie. Or, sorry, not in that movie. So much just happened in that fandom. Like, now there's video essays on it. That's how crazy it was. Have you ever tried to animate? Yes, it's very rare that I'll really try to animate because I don't have a very good like attention span for it. If I don't finish a project within like a day or two of me starting it, I will probably never finish it. So it's a bit hard for me to start animating, but I have animated and I'm still a beginner for sure. But I would love to do like more animation memes and stuff, you know? Um, for a person so into animation, a lot of my favorite movies are live action, mostly because my sister is like a film bro. So the top rated stuff in my letterbox ranged from Sonic to Fight Club. I never watched Fight Club. I always hear people talk about it though. Spider-Verse movies are peak. I've heard good things about them too. I'm not like, it's hard for me to watch superhero stuff just because I'm not really into it. But I have like, I remember when it was like the hype was like, and I mean, I will say they looked good. They did look good, for sure. Oh my gosh, did you see the Paramount YouTube post where they showed the different Paramount movies that the Sonic team would watch? I saw, oh my gosh. It kind of reminds me of like the Twitter takeovers and the way that like Shadow is like a Swiftie or something. Sabrina Carpenter, I don't even know. I'm sorry. I saw that and I was just like, ew. I'm sorry. I thought to myself, they would not watch that or something like that. They would not like that artist or so like, oh man. I get it's just for fun stuff though. Like I'm not saying that as like, ugh, they're trying to canonize bullshit. I'm not saying that. It's just, I don't know. I see that kind of stuff sometimes and I'm just like, man, it feels like they don't really pick things that fit the characters. But that's just me. But that's just me. Sometimes the picks feel a little silly. Shadow would listen to Eminem? Eh. I mean, there's worse. There's worse. No, that's not to say Eminem isn't bad. I'm not saying Eminem's bad. That's not it. It's for the memes. I know, I know. I think it's kind of like a clash of like that like autistic caring about a character too much, you know? I know it's not that serious. I am aware, you know, like I'm not trying to be like a stupid. Shadow seems like a hardcore metal band fan. Yeah. Or like okay, okay. I could totally see him being like a butt rock person as well. Like butt rock is such a stupid name for the genre, but like I could totally I feel like if there's like a meme thing like artist for Shadow to listen to, that would be funny. I think like songs that sound like they're from like some 60-year-old drunk like 60-year-old like divorced alcoholic dad music is like that's like the funny stuff that I think Shadow would listen to. Like How You Remind Me by Nickelback is a funny, I feel like to me would be a funny like meme song for Shadow. Um according to my mom in the past, at this one job she worked with, this dude who was a brony and a chill one, don't worry. Oh, thank goodness. But once when they were talking, he was like, your one kid's into MLP, right? Please don't take your kid to any MLP conventions. Trust me on this. That guy spared me a whole lot of trouble. Shout out to him. That reminds me. There was a story. I don't know if it was real or not. So don't take this as me saying it's real because I don't know. It was actually kind of like I forget exactly how it went, but I think there was like some truth, some wasn't, but I did hear about a young girl did go to a brony convention and there was a guy who followed her. Like young girl who was like there with her parents, but I think she was kind of running ahead and like they lost track of her because she was like they couldn't keep up. There were other kids. Basically, they had other kids, and they just kind of lost track of her. But apparently, she got followed and had to hide in someone's booth. Really crazy. But don't take that as like 100% fact because I remember that story had some like inconsistencies. So yeah, but I did hear. Yeah, I don't know. Most bronies, I think we're fine, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of glad I was not really into the online fandom. Like, I did like MLP, of course, but I never really got into the online fandom, and I'm really glad I didn't because honestly, that's a fandom where I really don't feel bad saying a lot of it was just degeneracy. Genuinely. Like, as like a young, like as someone who was actually part of the target audience, I'm really glad I never really engaged with the online fandom that much, especially considering like content creators and artists, a lot of them. I'm sorry. Not all. It's obviously it's always just like a few people in a group, but there were quite a few in the MLP fandom. Like, and this also became like an issue for the FNAF fandom, cuz look what happened with Mando Pony. Dude was like known for FNAF music, but he also did MLP music, obviously. And yeah, if anyone here doesn't know, Mando Pony unfortunately ended up being a you-know-what. So, what a phenomenon that fandom was, I must say. Like, part of me is almost glad that people kinda don't like MLPG5 as someone who actually kind of likes MLPG5, because at least I don't have to deal with that kind of fandom. And I don't really like do a lot of MLP art and stuff, so you know, it works out. I do wish like like obviously the fandom's always going to be around, but I do wish the fandom wasn't like, it kind of feels like it's in a weird area, the MLP fandom. A lot of the like big figures turned out to be bad people, but then also like it also just kind of died. I don't know. Like the fandom will always be there, but it's definitely not as popular as it was before. I don't know. I don't know what I'm yapping about. Oh, man. I hear that they've I do kind of wish they gave G5 more of a chance before pulling the plug, but I guess they I don't really blame them either. I'm not really surprised. But I think maybe it was really just, they could have just done things a little differently, and maybe it could have done a little better. I don't know. I don't think getting rid of the main 6 from G4 was the right move at all, though. Like, that definitely didn't help. People were just too attached to those characters. Who do you ship in Sonic? Oh boy. Oh, sorry. Stretching. Hold on. I went over it quite a bit in the last stream. I guess I don't mind talking a little bit about it again. So, I don't really have, like, any particular, like... Well, okay, I guess there are a few that... It's funny, my perspective evolves every time, but, I guess there's a few ships that I, like, kind of have, like, some appreciation for. I'm pretty okay with most ships. Yeah, that's kind of how I am. Multi-shipper, don't really care most of the time. Shipping isn't really my focus, but... Oh, wait, what? What's the difference between G4 and G5? G4 is, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. That entire series, and... I think the old comic, obviously had the main 6, Twilight, Pinky, Fluttershy, all those guys, Rainbow Dash. G5 is a completely different cast of characters. It's 3D animated. Well, there is a 2D one as well, but that one kind of also fell off. But there is a new comic through IDW that's also G5. It's a different cast of characters. It's a different it's G5 is set in the future, but it's like a weird future that was also kind of affected by the G4 characters. It's kind of funny. I feel like people don't really talk about it, but it kind of has some Fallout Equestria vibes. Not completely. Obviously, they wouldn't do nuclear disaster, but it is a little funny. There are some familiar themes between Fallout Equestria and MLPG5. And I don't think it's talked about enough. Dude, honestly, Fallout Equestria is such a based comic. Or not comic, sorry, story. I mean, we had a lesbian pony at a time where a lot of things weren't queer openly, so that's really cool. You lost me at Equestria? It's basically, okay, so Fallout Equestria is literally just if you take Fallout, like the games, and now it's ponies. That's literally what it is. So many things are literally just like replaced with My Little Pony terms, but it's literally just the same Fallout stuff. Um, it's I never really got into Fallout much, but I mean Fallout's cool. Don't get me wrong. I just never really got into it. But if you know Fallout, you probably know most of what happens in Fallout Equestria. That's probably just, you know, that's at least what I was told, because I think Milk knows more about Fallout than I do. Sorry, what I was saying about ships before. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get too into it because I did already talk about it a good bit last stream, but, I guess, like, something I didn't really mention last stream, I don't think too much, was, like, specific pairs that I guess I'm, like, slightly more of a fan of, but so much of it is just, like, fan content that, like, even, like, makes you like a pairing, honestly. I guess if there's any, like, particular ones that I would say, what's Equestria? It's where the ponies live. Basically. It's just the name of their world. Well, technically their country. I don't know. It's stupid. There's Equestria, but there's also areas outside of Equestria. I don't know. It's where the ponies live. That's the best way I can put it. It kind of used to be the name of their world, but then they have other species that live in other areas that aren't Equestria. They're outside Equestria, so it's like, yeah. I guess, wait. Fallout Equestria has always been so fascinating to me. Like, one of the longest written pieces of fiction is an MLP Fallout crossover dark fic, and it's good from what I've heard. I know. It's like, I think there's a copy, actually, of Fallout Equestria in the Library of Congress. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure MLP Fallout fanfiction is in the Library of Congress. Crazy. But yeah, it is actually really good. It's like good lesbian representation too. Like I'm not gonna lie. It's like good lesbian writing. So it's funny because it's like I don't really, when you think of like queer fiction, you don't really think of My Little Pony fanfic, but it kind of unironically has good, like, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of cool though. It's not like something I went like to the fanfic for, but I appreciate it, you know? It's cool. Sorry, what was I saying before? Only thing I remember is the white one became black or something? Are you talking maybe about Luna? The white one is so, if you're talking about the white alicorn, the pony with the long mane, the tall one, that's Celestia. Her younger sister Luna, she's like a dark blue one, but she turned into Nightmare Moon. That was like a pretty early season thing. That might, maybe? That sounds most like it? I don't know. I'm not sure. I could be wrong though. Shoot, what was I saying before? I was saying something about ships. Oh, if there's ships I do like, I will say, I do like Shadows. I think that's a stupid rare pair. Shouldn't be so rare, in my opinion. I know they've barely interacted. Anything for them is like fan content, to be honest. But Shadows is one I'm actually kind of a fan of. I like seeing content around it. I don't see it very often, but when I see it, I like it. One of the funny, like, this one I kind of got convinced by just, like, fan content alone. Obviously. 2 socks, I swear. Sorry, I have to let the cat out. Shadowcall is not bad. there's it's like solely fan content based though. So if you're not if you're not into like fan content with ships, then it's probably not one for you. But I do like Shackle. I'll be right back. I have to let him out. Bro, don't ask to be let out if you're gonna run back into the room. What's your problem? Meow at yourself. Do you want out? Go. Stop! I'm live. I can't have you do this. Do you want out? Or not? Bro. Okay, I'm closing the door then. I'm not trying to have the whole house hear me, so I have to close the door. He scratched like he wanted out, but then he ran back into the room. I don't know what his problem is. I hate when he does that. Because I can't have the door open. Because it's gonna go down the whole hallway and everyone's gonna hear me yapping. Sorry, anyway. I also remember watching the Human MLP on my Xbox when I was sick once. Oh, Equestria Girls, yeah. What an interesting concept. To this day, I still see people complaining about, the way they colored a lot of the pony designs. Sorry, what was I saying? My cat distracted me. Shadow Call's not a bad one. What else? I'm not really into Sonny's, but I can respect it. Blaze Amy is one I really like. I like Blaze Amy content. Makes me happy. Surge Amy is one I kinda don't mind. Like, I still think Surge needs therapy before a relationship, but I will say I do find it funny, the idea of like Surge steals Surge does the steal your girl shit. It's funny. Maria X Bullet? Oh no. Oh god. What else? Vectilla. Vectilla is good. I like Vectilla. It's a funny ship. I like it. I've seen so many like funny interpretations by artists of like how would they even kiss. Yeah, Vectilla. What else? I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. What else would work? Trying to like go through my like list of characters in my head. Vector X Paycheck, real. He needs it. There are a few. It's funny, if you actually ask me like ships I don't like, I feel like it's easier. Because it's like, there are a lot of ships that I'm just okay with, you know? Like, I feel like there's actually like way fewer that I'm not, that I don't really. There's some I respect, and there's some I just don't respect. Oh yeah, Wispangle. Wispangle's a good one. I completely forgot. Yeah, Wispangle is good. Yes. I completely forgot. I don't know how. We do like Wispangle in this house. Who else? I know I have more. Okay. Ships I don't like. Because it's actually kind of easy. I don't like Sylvaise. The most controversial one for me to dislike, I know. I don't like Sylvaise. I don't like... obviously any of the problematic ones, duh. Doesn't need to be said. But, I don't like... I'm not really a fan of Wispilver. I'm sorry. I just don't see it personally. I just don't see it. You just want Blaze for yourself? No, I said I was okay with Shadays and Sonays. And Blaze Amy. I just don't like her with Silver. That's the problem. I'm just one of those who supports my girl. I like Blaze, and Dude, okay. Wait, this is something I can totally yap about. This is something I can yap about. So for anyone who was here last stream, you probably know I have kind of talked about ships before. Um, and I did briefly get into that I don't like Blaze and Silver being paired up, right? Well, I didn't really explain my interpretation of them. Silver could never pull, that's true. Exactly. See, you get it. Silver can't even pull. How's he supposed to get anyone? I'm so mean. But, I never really explained, I don't think, like, why. Like, I don't really like their dynamic. So, I think, you know what? Why don't I explain today why I don't like Sylvaise? And obviously, you know, let me say, it's fine to disagree. Genuinely, I don't care, just don't, like, come at me in an annoying way, and I literally won't care. It is perfectly okay to disagree with me, but yeah, I've never liked Blaze and Silver. And the reason for that is because, well, '06 is a massive reason. It really felt like throughout '06, Silver, and this is also a criticism of Silver's character, and this is just talking about game Silver. I'm not talking about Archie, I'm not talking about IDW. I haven't fully read those comics, so I feel like it's not really something for me to bring up as like a point. But it just kind of felt like this is a trope I don't like with female characters. Is when you have a really cool female character, like she's got her own stuff going on for her, like she has her own like character, like Blaze already has all this like interesting lore and stuff. And what they did with her is they kind of just drag and dropped her into '06 to be Silver's, who even fucking knows what she is to him. But I just don't like that with female characters. It really felt like they just took a female character for her design and they stripped away just about everything else about Blaze that like really made her like cool to me. And just to be some male character's sidekick. Like it kind of reminds me of this is kind of a criticism I've also seen for example, Ramona Flowers. Like that not like the new anime, but it's that trope of taking a female character who's interesting in her own right and kinda just how do I word it? Like it really feels like they just used her as like a way to advance a male character's development. And I'm sorry, but like just '06 itself, obviously everyone's already bitched about '06, but what I didn't like is that Silver, it just felt like he overly relied on, he always had to have some strong fucking character to have a crutch on. Like, if it wasn't Blaze, like without Blaze, he's fucking clueless. And then he's just relying on Shadow after that. And it's like he always needs some freaking strong character to rely on. And it's like I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm not saying that I have the best interpretation or the only correct interpretation, but personally, as someone who like loves kind of like my strong female characters, I just don't like that. I really don't like that they basically took a design, reduced her to what feels like nothing, and then just to be Silver's sidekick. She's not a sidekick. Like she's main character material, at least to me. I'm very opinionated about this. So I just don't like the ship because it feels one-sided. It feels like Silver just kind of relies on Blaze and I'm sorry, but what is she getting out of it? You know, what's my girl getting out of it? It just doesn't feel equal. Like, it feels like one character is just kind of. Mm, I mean, and again, I'm just talking about Game Silver. Like, it just kind of feels like he doesn't really have that much without a stronger character to rely on. Whether it's Blaze, whether it's Shadow, whether it's whoever. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Blaze is just stronger on her own. I don't know. That's why I want to see a Blaze game before a Silver game. I don't know. That's not to say that I hate Silver or that I don't think he deserves better or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. I still don't like that. It really feels like Blaze got reduced to just be a sidekick for Silver, and now everywhere you go, Blaze always has to be paired up with Silver, and she just doesn't really get the same opportunity to stand on her own anymore. And I miss it. And I want better for her. That's all. Like, and it's just like when I see Sylvain's stuff too, it's like, I don't know. It really feels like we just took a cool female character, made her some dude's sidekick. Like, it's hard to make it sound like I don't hate Silver, because I don't hate Silver, but I really don't. I really don't hate Silver. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like them. I just don't like them together at all. I don't like how when I go to buy a if I go to buy a Blaze sticker, this actually happened to me at a con. I went to go buy a Blaze sticker, and the seller tried to sell me a Silver sticker. Oh, don't you want the pair? No! No, I don't! I don't see them as one. I don't. It feels so forced. It really feels so forced. I hate it. I don't hate it, but I don't like the constant pushing. It feels like people kind of just accepted Sega pushing that these characters are a duo now without really asking, without really wanting something more, something better, you know? They kind of just took what they were given, and it's like, I don't know. I think we deserve at least like more of an exploration of their dynamic. I don't know. They just feel incomplete right now, I guess. Like, that's not to say that I'll never be a fan ever of like I said before. I've said it before. I'm not saying that I'm completely against the idea of Blaze and Silver being a duo. It's just that it felt forced and that there wasn't enough development to lead up to that point. It's a writing issue. It's a story issue. It's not, you know, and it's just, I also just think Silver is an underdeveloped character that didn't really get, you know, that's part of it. That's part of it. But yeah, I just don't like seeing Blaze being reduced like that to so little of what she once was. Let me read chat. Coming from someone who got into the franchise through the movies, I'm really into Stobotnik. It's funny because when you hear Sonic shits, you know, you think of all the animal characters, but I'm gonna go draw Eggman because he's a good dude. And it's kind of awesome because Stobotnik Nation is doing great right now. Yeah, honestly, I do support Stobotnik as well. I'm not really like someone who like draws it or like is super into it or anything, but I do leave my likes on that art because I've seen some pretty good Stobotnik art. I do have an appreciation. If we're going by ships with the Mobian characters though, I've grown to really love like Sunshine Amy. Underrated actually. Nuxuge. Yeah, Nuxuge is good. Serge Amy with Spangle, and funnily enough Scourgiona. Oh, Scourge Fiona. Yeah. You know what? Fair. I like a lot of the same ones, actually. Blaze X Omega makes more sense than Blaze X Silver. That's funny. They had such a funny dynamic in Arche. They really did. Just funny more than anything. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, I definitely know my takes on like the whole Blaze thing they do piss people off. So, and it's fine. But, like, I guess at the end of the day, my perspective just comes from, I, like, I know it sounds harsh, but my perspective comes from someone who just wants to see better for these two characters, you know? I want to see Silver get a second chance, and I want Blaze to not have her lore thrown away constantly for just for convenience, you know? I think that's so silly. Like, to just treat her lore like trash just because you can't see a way to write with it, you know? Like, I don't know, I think maybe that just... I don't know. I'm not saying the whole, like, thing with her is flawless, but... I don't know. I don't think it's impossible to write with Blaze or anything like that. I think it's a matter of not really... People don't really... Like, Sega doesn't really want the effort put in for it. At least, that's what it feels like. Dun, 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 dun. Trying to find a good color here. I should probably take off this layer. That'll help. I want, like... I'm trying to, like, add more fur detail. Especially to this guy, Saito. Because I feel like Maki got, like, a ton of fur detail and you can't really see it as much with him. So, I want to add some of that. Dude, somebody outside has a really loud engine. I think my music looped. Ah, why is it so cold in here all of a sudden? What the hell? Who turned on the AC? Oh well. Oh well. I think there's people here. It sounds... I swear I hear a voice that I'm not familiar with. Dude, oh my gosh. I had such a hard time sleeping. Because, Milk's sister has people over. And they were freaking banging on the walls. Dude, like... banging on the walls, yelling, screaming. Oh my god, bro. Being an overnight worker, it's great and all. Until you deal with people who clearly do not care or understand that when you need sleep, you need sleep. Sonic X Momentum is another top tier ship. True. You know, it's kind of funny, like, outside of, like, Son Amy, I actually don't really think about, like, Sonic himself ships a lot. Like, I don't know. Then again, he's not really a character that I focus on. Like, when it comes to, like, the Sonic characters I do focus on, I feel like it's already pretty obvious. Like, I focus a lot on Blaze, I focus a lot on Shadow, Amy, Surge. Like, I feel like when it comes to, like, the ships I, like, pay attention to, you can really tell, like, the characters I actually like from that. Not that I dislike other characters, but... it's just a clear, like, I clearly care more about certain characters over others. It is definitely a funny experience, though, being someone who cares so much about Blaze, but doesn't really care that much about Silver, because I definitely run into, like... I think just, like, clashes sometimes with people who care more about Silver, because... That's not to say that, like, anyone's perspective is invalid. It's not to say that mine's perfect, but... yeah, I don't know. I've always cared more about Blaze than I do Silver. Marriage, no way, Shes. I know. Sonic himself, like, that's not to say that he can't have relationships. I don't agree with that whole stupid-ass fandom argument that was like, Sonic should be like the wind and never like anyone ever, or some shit like that. No, I don't agree with that. I think that's stupid. But I will say, I do like the idea of... I think something that I've seen kind of go around here and there is the headcanon that Sonic is Arrow Ace. And I think, you know what, that's actually... I kind of see that one. I kind of, you know, like... I'm just someone who's very, like, either way on, like, a lot of Sonic ships, but I will say I do respect the Arrow Ace headcanon, and I think it does kind of fit him in a lot of ways. That's the thing with ships. Like, I know a lot of people, when they hear ships, they're just like, oh god, it's insufferable Sonic fan time. But the way I see ships, the way I kind of approach them, is that I don't really think about it just in the sense of just, oh, these characters look cute together. I like to think about dynamics. I like to think about, like, I don't know. I like to think in depth about, like, just, like, I don't know. Like, it's not just, like, oh, cutesy cutesy, kiss kiss. Like, I actually don't really care about a lot of that stuff. It's really just a matter of thinking, I just think about, like, how those characters would be written, like, in a relationship. Like, what kind of, like, interactions would they have that are unique? Like, what kind of, I don't know, that's kind of, like, where I go with a lot of that stuff. I don't really, like, I think another thing with ships is that a lot of people assume it's, like, at least, like, people who don't like ships assume that shippers are just, like, freaky, and they're thinking about the characters getting freaky, and it's not like that. At least me, I mean, I can only speak for myself. Maybe more shippers are a lot freakier. I don't know. But the way I think about ships is more for, like, characterization and stuff. I really do not. I actually prefer not to think about Mobians getting freaky. You know, shoot me dead, but I actually don't like to think about it very much. It sounds a bit weird. Except for when it's funny, like Vector. Like, how the heck does he kiss Vanilla? That's the funny, like, stuff. You know, that's the like the stuff that's funny to think about. That's how I see ships. Like, I don't see it as this super serious thing. I don't want it to be a super serious. I don't think it should be. I think people who care way too much about, like, that kind of stuff are a little sus. It ain't like that, for me at least. You know what? And you know what? No shame if someone is like that. It's just that's not what I'm going for. Like, I see writing opportunities. But not that kind of writing opportunity. Yay. Man. I'm kind of just adding in lines right now. I should, like, refocus. What am I doing? I want to add... Man. I think maybe I need more, like, defined, like, colors of the cave itself. I don't know. Something is still bugging me about this. Like, something still feels off. I just need to figure out what it is and fix it, you know? Like... I've added detail to the flames. I could add more detail to, like, the cave right here. The lighting. Sorry, yeah, I'm trying to think, like, because I am working on a commission, so I do have to, like, stop and, like, think sometimes about what I'm doing. I want to add, you know what I want to add? I want to add some, like, some detail into the metal here. I think that could be fun. Let's do that. How about that? I think I want to move off of the topic of ships, though, because I already talked about them on a prior stream. Like, yes, like last time. So, what's something else I can talk about? Give me a minute to, like, think of something. What kind of game should we play, chat? Like, obviously I'm not gonna go play a game right now, but I know, because I know I mentioned that I wanted to get back to playing Shadow, and I still stand by that, I do. I just need to get the controller working again, and we'll be good to go. But I've been kind of thinking, because I would like to do more gaming streams as well. MonoX Gaming. But I don't know what. I really don't. Like, I think Sonic games are generally what I want to stick to. But, sorry, excuse me. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, when it comes to streams, especially like when I'm not vertical streaming like I was last time, I noticed that there's definitely not as many people who tune in. So I want to be careful with what games I pick, because I don't want to just pick something that nobody's gonna watch, you know? Because I know I've had some suggestions before that I was like, maybe I would play, but then I kind of thought about it and I was like, I don't know if that'd be a good idea, because there's some games where I've never even touched them, and if I'm bad at it, I'm not gonna have a good time, and then chat's probably not gonna like me getting mad at the game. There's other games where it's like they're so obscure that I feel like no one's gonna watch them. Maybe some kind of Sonic game would be fun though. I just don't know what. I would love, if possible, to stream Crossworlds when it comes out. I think that would be fun. I would love to stream Crossworlds. Maybe Rumble if that game ever comes out. They did push it to a spring release. But I would really like to do some more, like, at some point, some gaming streams. Especially because, like, I just really need to hit that full monetization. I'm still trying to hit it. Oh, but I do have good news. I do have good news, though. I just got a heads up that, in the mail soon, I should be receiving, some stuff related to AdSense and monetization, which is really cool. So, I am excited for that. I do feel a bit bad. I haven't really been as active on the channel lately. That is my own fault. I think what happened was I just worked way too hard on the OC series. I made 40 designs within 2 months and I burnt myself out on it on accident. And I kept trying to like do things so that I wouldn't burn out, and then I did it anyway. I guess I just mistook what I could do. So I am still working on the series, but I think at first my plan was we were gonna do 15 more episodes to upload all up in a row. But now that number I'm thinking is probably either gonna be 14 or 10. Why 14? Because then if I make all of the videos and queue them up, because shorts, the algorithm likes when you upload daily, I could get that full like 2 weeks of content and hopefully get like the most views from that possible. But maybe 10 just because it's an even number. I don't know. We'll see. Or you could play FNAF game. FNAF, oh boy. I could. Oh man. It could actually get me. FNAF is, depends on which one, I guess. I mean, maybe I could just start from 1, but when it comes to FNAF games, I will say I would refuse to play 4. That's the only, like, I don't want to play FNAF 4. Especially right now because I still haven't bothered to go get a new headset. I really don't want to play FNAF 4. I do not love how quiet all the frickin' audio crap is in that game. It's so reliant on like directional hearing, and if you know me, you might know I don't have very good directional hearing, so I'm gonna avoid FNAF 4, but I would be down to play 1 through 3. I don't really want to play Pizza Sim because again, the directional hearing problem. I really am not good at it. Probably same goes for Ultimate Custom Night because that also has directional stuff. But sister location, maybe? I know Ballora, you do have to listen for her, but I think she's like, she seems more straightforward than the other like directional type animatronics. It's just when I have to deal with like hearing things in my left or my right that I kind of have issues. That's such a weirdly specific thing. Like, I don't even have like a known condition that affects that. It's just literally I just struggle with directional hearing specifically. It's so weird. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like this. But yeah, I actually do like Sister Location a lot. I'd be down to play Sister Location. I've never done like a full playthrough of it, but I would so be down to try it. Would love to give it a shot. Cause I mean, my favorite animatronic, one of my favorites to this day, is still Funtime Foxy. So, you know, I do have that appreciation for sure. Why didn't I love how I put some like little details here and then I didn't put them up there. What am I doing? FNAF Theory Stream 1? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. That kind of reminds me. Oh my gosh. I feel bad sometimes for Milk, because he'll talk about something with like game theory, MatPat, and I'm sorry. I do not like. It's funny because when the fandom was still newer, when FNAF was still newer, I loved the theory videos. I liked to watch them. But oof. I don't know. It kind of after a while started to feel like we were kind of just farming and reaching and looking for things that weren't there. And so I kind of started to not like game theory, MatPat. Like I did not. Oh man, that's such like a weird like. It's funny because it's like now I hear about like hate, getting hate, and it's like I mean I don't like hate him, but like I won't lie, it did start to feel like he was really just reaching on a lot of shit, and it got annoying, and I couldn't like watch anymore. I think when there was less content, it was easier to kind of like what's the word, suspend disbelief or something. But now when we like pick and choose what things are canon and stuff, it's like okay, this is just annoying. I think there was some controversy because of something with the books. Like he wouldn't consider something canon, but then something canon to the books was like in a theory. I forget how exactly what happened, but what an interesting situation that all was. I am never getting into FNAF theories though. Oh god. I feel like any of the like, at least for me, I really lost interest in a lot of FNAF theory stuff. It's just like there's so much out there now, and they're really trying for like a story that it's like, in a way, it kind of took away any of the my desire to really theorize, because it didn't really feel like there's that much to theorize on anymore beyond, oh, this is just mysterious. It kind of feels like things are either explained or they're unexplained, and then everything else, all of the other content is so convoluted and weird now, and some things are canon, some things aren't, some things got retconned, some things didn't, and it's like, it just like took the fun out of it for me, at least. Best FNAF theorist has to be FNAF? That name sounds so familiar. I might have watched that channel before. It sounds very familiar. I'd probably have to like look them up and see if I recognize that. There is a channel that I kind of like watch sometimes. I don't even know their name. But it just like on the recommended, you know, when I'm like at work and I need something to listen to. It's got like this pink dog guy. I think it's a dog in I think a trench coat. I don't know. I think they're a FNAF YouTuber of some sort. Maybe? I don't know. I make more Sonic theories more. I don't know what I would theorize on with Sonic. I mean, I do like, there are some theories that already exist that I really like. For example, I'm actually a big fan of the, there's a theory with Sonic CD that Metal Sonic was, is like Sonic from, like, Bad Future, basically. A Bad Future Sonic. And that's why he like thinks he's the original. And you know what? I actually really like that theory. I don't really know if it has any like, I don't know if we can really say if it's like probable or not. Probably not. But I love that concept. I love that theory that's why he's like so determined to say he's the real Sonic. Talking about, yeah, I think that, like, yeah, that's the name. That's the name. But yeah, I think that's a really, really cool theory for Metal Sonic. And, you know what, like, in my heart, I think, like, I don't know, I love that concept so much, even if the theory isn't legit. I love that theory, that he's just, like, a roboticized bad future Sonic. That's so cool. Big fan of that. Another one, which I believe, I could be wrong, but we do know for sure now. I know we know for sure now that Gerald was up on Angel Island, or was that where the like the supersonic mural was? Whatever it was. I think so. Wait, right? I don't know. I get confused with location names, but so it's like, it's theorized that, he saw the mural and that was the inspiration for Shadow. I really like that theory as well. And I do think there is, especially now that it's like confirmed he's gone there. So maybe. I do like it. My favorite theory is the character you play in Murder Sonic the Hedgehog is a war Barry? You think Barry is a war criminal? I love the idea, actually. I think that's, you know what? I'm not even gonna question it. I think Barry being a war criminal is fucking hilarious. We should stick with it. You have proof? What did he do? I mean, I know they're looking for Omochao for, what was it, medical malpractice? Imagine we get another game like that with like a different protagonist and then Barry's just on a wanted poster alongside Omochao? For wanted for war crimes? What the heck did Barry do though? I'm so confused. Okay, I think I'm going to Man, that's so nuts. I want to add more color, like to the background, I don't know how much I can really add without it starting to look funky, but I would like to add more. Like, I don't know, I feel like the background looks plain. Needs more texture or something like that. I just don't know the best way to like add it at this point because of how complex the layers have gotten. I don't know. I also don't want to like keep smoothing it out too much though. What if I just like do a layer that's like a 90% opacity and kind of start going over it with like my standard brush? Maybe that would work? I don't know, just an idea. So when he was talking to Blaze, he was asking if he committed any war crimes. He tried dodging the question. What? Wait, this happened? Like, actually? Oh shit, the line art, I forgot. Oh, how do I go under the lines? Where's a good spot to do this? Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where to move my colors. Hello, Star, welcome. I didn't know Barry committed war crimes. That's hilarious. Okay, what is going on with this layer? Why is it being like this? Oh, I think I know what's going on. It's because there's a multiply layer over top of this layer that I honestly just completely forgot about. Okay, let's add like a really... Okay, we'll do this. And then we're gonna go normal, just so I can get the correct color, because I'm using a different color. Okay. I think I know what we're doing here. I'm just trying to add some more like... some like hard lines into the background? I don't know. Like, it's kind of like, it feels like... Oops. It feels like I made the entire layer... Like, the background, I made it too, like... It's bugging me. The point is, it's bugging me. Like, I feel like I made too many, like, hard lines without really making the background also have them. So it's like an imbalance of, like, soft and not soft. And why is that a different color still? What the hell? Oh, shit. No, no, no. I moved my layer thing somewhere it's not supposed to be. No. Ah, I hate Clip Studio, bro. I don't hate Clip Studio, but I wish it wasn't so hard to accidentally snap things into the wrong spot. There we go. It's really, like... It's really easy to accidentally do that, and I wish it wasn't. First time I've joined your stream. I always miss it. Oh, hey! Welcome! First time, first time. Sorry, I literally just messed up my entire, like, all of my tabs. What the... Dude, I wish I could lock them. So, like, Clip Studio, something it does that kind of annoys me is when it starts doing this, I have to put everything back in place, but I also... Dude, I can't even see my layers. Okay, there we go. This works, this works. Yeah, if you try and act like Blaze's spouse? Huh? Blaze will ask you if you commit any war crimes. There's also something about the amount of murders he's witnessed or something. Jesus Christ. I didn't know this character had, like, dark lore. What the heck? Oh, I think I know why the color was the wrong... Why it was doing that. Maybe? I hope so, I hope so. I hope I got this right. Hold on. Yes, yes, I got it. Okay. The problem is I have 10 multiply layers, and I need to turn all of them off if I want a correct color out of this. Oh, goodness. How's your Sunday? Pretty solid. I woke up not too long ago. How about you? Alright, let's... Okay, I like this, though. I like this. Like, the kind of, like, harder edges. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm trying to do here. Because at least right now, it just feels like too many of the, like, lines in the background. Like, there's not enough hard edges. I think that's the issue I'm having. And it's bugging me. Man, I should replay The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's such a, like, a good, cute game, you know? Like, oh, I really love just so much about it, to be honest. Like, I really hope we get... I know it was just an April Fool's game, but I really hope we can get more things like that in the future. I would really love to see just more fun, smaller projects like that. Like, for example, this is something I kind of thought of when the game first came out. Play it on stream? Heck yeah, I would. This was something I kind of thought of when the game first came out. I would love to see some kind of, like... There's actually a specific piece of Sonic channel art that comes to mind with Blaze, and she's kind of diving underwater. What about a really cool, like, underwater exploration game with, like in the Soul Dimension, maybe, with Blaze, and it's just, like, it's not even, like, a complicated adventure or anything, but where, like, maybe you're just going down there and kind of, like, not like Subnautica? Like, I think a 2D art style would be, like, the best way, but, like, maybe you're just, like, I don't know, researching fish, identifying them, or something like that. I don't know. Like, it sounds so, like, silly, but it's, like, just some simple little thing that'd be fun to do. I think Mono wants a Blaze game. I do. I want anything Blaze at this point. Man. My Sunday's good. Just drawing while watching. Sweet. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, well, not really speaking of, this just kind of reminded me. Chat, I'm thinking that I want to do, I don't know, like, when exactly I don't want to promise it. Because when I promise something, I don't end up making it. But, I was thinking of doing, like, a Pokemon, because I don't want my channel to just be Sonic stuff all the time. I was thinking of doing a video where I kind of go over just the reveal trailer for Legends EA. Well, not really reveal, but, like, you know, the most recent one, the official trailer. Because I think I have some unique perspectives that aren't just, like, I feel like what I see for this game is either a lot of people love it or hate it right now. And I think I want to make something a bit more balanced, you know? Like, so I'm really hyped for this game. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely excited for it, but I was kind of thinking maybe just to, like, branch out content a little bit. make like just like a video where I kind of go over it and kind of talk about like what I want to see, um what I want, like what maybe I'm excited for, what I'm not excited for, um just kind of stuff like that. Just the basics. It wouldn't be anything super complicated, but I've been wanting to get back into long form videos for a while, but the problem is all of my projects are like bigger projects. So it's been tricky. But maybe just something simple, you know, to start really getting back into the long form stuff. I know it's Pokemon, so I don't know if a lot of like if everyone would watch it, but I mean there is a lot of crossover between Sonic and Pokemon fans. Maybe. Just a thought. Pokemon Yap video? Yeah, basically. My Sunday was not the best. I basically did everything for Subway. Oof, I'm sorry. I love Pokemon. I've seen the trailer and the starter choice is super interesting. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Super interesting. Like, okay. I think I can offer a pretty balanced perspective when it comes to the trailer, because I won't lie, there are some things I saw that I'm just not a fan of, but I'm not like hating it either. But there are also a lot of things I saw that I am very excited for, you know? Like, I definitely am looking forward to see what they do with this game. That's my mentality going into it. I just want to see what they can do. I want them to impress us. I think that'd be great. I mean, this Pokemon game has gotten, I think, I don't know if it has the most development time of any Pokemon game, but it does have some of the longest. Like, Scarlet and Violet and Legend ZA released so close to each other, and I'm glad. I think they're finally learning their lesson to not do that. Because I don't know, bro. Those two released really close to each other, and I think it was just kinda obvious. Like, the quality wasn't really there in some aspects. Specifically with Scarlet and Violet. It didn't really affect Legends Arceus so bad. It's just the problem was it got overshadowed by a new generation coming out, you know? So I think they've learned their lesson maybe to not do that. Focus more on quality over quantity type thing. Hopefully. I don't know. I could just be speaking out my ass. I am a YouTuber after all. I'll be honest, I don't like it. Okay. This is a safe space then. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't like them either. Okay, this is a safe space. Yeah, I don't like the starters. That was like, oh man, that was like the biggest disappointment was the starters. I just don't like them. But I am trying to keep an open mind. I want to see what they do with the final forms and or the mega evolutions. Like, I am waiting, you know, I'm not trying to like completely, what's the word? I'm not trying to like, I'm not trying to like, damn. I'm looking for a word here, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like completely dismiss them, but I'm not a fan of any of these starters. How the fuck did they make a lineup that made me choose Tebig? I don't like any of them. I'm picking the like least bad one to me. When I was watching the direct, I knew why they were making a standalone Pokemon fighter game, because the AI knew it's a type of fighting system, so they need a game to cover the old playstyle. I am excited for Champions as well. I would love to see what they do with Champions, especially because we can tell there's multiple gimmicks already. Like, I think they showed off Terra, Mega, and I'm assuming there's gonna be Dynamax and Gigantamax. And or Z-moves? Maybe? I don't know. I am interested in seeing what they do with the gimmicks in that game. Very intrigued. I have a question. What's your number one favorite Pokemon? Ooh, tough. I'm currently stuck between two different favorites right now. So, growing up, it's always been Braixen, but more recently, it's been Zeraora is like I think my new favorite. I think I'm at kind of at a point where Zeraora is my favorite. I like Zeraora a lot. It's a good Pokemon. I think it was specifically the Power of Us that made it my favorite Pokemon. I know I like briefly mentioned it last stream. I was like, there was a movie. Yeah, that's the movie. Pokemon The Power of Us is like my favorite Pokemon movie by far, I think. So, of course, Zeraora was like really cool in that movie. So, yeah, it really just gave me like more appreciation for the Pokemon, and now it's my favorite. Favorite's Lucario. Lucario's a really solid pick too. I like Lucario. Lucario! I like its Mega Evolution. I like Karina. Karina is one of my favorite, just trainer characters. Like, I have a couple of favorite trainers, but, oh man, I love Karina. Like, she's got roller skates, so of course I like her. But she also has a freaking Mega Lucario. She introduces you to Mega Evolution. That's so cool. I love it. Best Pokemon has to be Incineroar? Competitively, yeah. Oh my god, have you seen the freaking nightmare that thing is? Didn't they like buff Incineroar like 3 different times? Instead of like even though it like has been dominating competitive for years now. That's so funny to me. Like, how'd that happen? How did they buff it, man? Twice, I think it was twice. They buffed it twice. Karina is the reason why Lucario is my favorite, but that Mega Lucario went crazy at first. Still cool though. Yeah. Oh, one of my favorite, something really cool about Pokemon Champions. It reminded me of I really love there was a fight in Horizons between Bee and Ash. I think it was Bee and Ash. And Bee had the I think Gigantamax Machamp, and Ash had Mega Lucario. That was such a cool fight. Oh my god, I love seeing those like crossover gimmick fights. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. I am obsessed with that fight to this day. It was so, I love the choreography too. Just like a powered up but smaller Pokemon going up against like a massive freaking Machamp. That was so sick. I love it. I love it so much. It's inspiring. I love stuff like that. Anyone else remember the Pokemon Go analog horror? Oh, the Ultra Beast. I think you're talking about the Ultra Beast campaign. That was really interesting. I was a big fan of it. I think that was one of the, like, the more memorable advertising campaigns they did for Pokemon Go. I really liked that. I was a big fan. Like, just seeing, like, Pokemon branch out into other mediums like that has always been a cool thing. Well, not mediums, sorry. I guess genre? Is that the right term? I don't know. Horizons? Oh, Journeys. My bad. Yes, I'm talking about Journeys. My bad. I get the two confused. Yeah, I was talking about Journeys. Journeys has the fight. I do like Horizons a lot as well, though. I like Liko. I know people are, like, very split on her, which is understandable. You know, we've had Ash for literally the entire time, so I understand why people are a little iffy about change, but I am actually a big fan of Liko. She's honestly more of a relatable character to me than Ash ever was. And that's not to say that it's bad that Ash was unrelatable to me, but, you know, as like an artist myself who like grew up kinda shy and stuff, like, I really like her. I think she's a character that really resonates with me. I like Liko a lot. I also like her approach to just like being a trainer. You know, it's not just always about battling. Ultra Beast is my favorite Pokemon line. I want an actual TV show about the Ultra Beast in the style of the ad campaign. That would be really cool, actually. That would be sick. Yeah, I'd be a fan of that. But yeah, like, another, like, thing I think of when it comes to, like, Pokemon venturing into other, like, genres / mediums, I'm so excited for the new, Pokemon Concierge season. Oh my gosh. I noticed, like, I love season 1, but I did notice that a lot of the Pokemon there were kind of like smaller ones. You know, they were kind of like the cuter, simpler ones, which obviously I get it. You know, stop motion, it's difficult, and they probably wanted to see if the series would get off the ground before really working on a lot of the other Pokemon. Ooh, sorry, I gotta sneeze again. Anyway, yeah. I am so excited for the new season of Pokemon Concierge. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love it. Pokemon stop motion and it's a show? Ah, I'm obsessed. Like, man, that's like the kind of stuff I want to see them do with Pokemon, you know? Like, you've got one of the most profitable IP in the world. I love seeing stuff like that. I love that they're finally kind of doing more with the idea that, like, if Pokemon were real, if we actually lived with Pokemon, a lot of us wouldn't even be battling with them that much. It would probably just be, like, a lot of people love, like, the day-to-day, almost like the slice of life of Pokemon. The potential there, just living with them, you know? And I think that's a lot of the beauty of Pokemon, and I'm so glad that they're doing more with it. Like, obviously battles are always going to be a part of Pokemon. They're cool. They're action. Like, it's sick. I love it. But it does make me really, really happy to see just more slice of life stuff, too. I'm a big fan. I'll be honest, I love Horizons, and I love villain characters so much. I love Amethea. I haven't watched all of Horizons yet, but I've watched a good chunk of, like, what was available on Netflix. I'm sorry if I mispronounce Ametheo. Ametheo? I don't know. And I also because his VA voices anime characters from games I play. Oh, that's cool. I like the Pokemon Black and White manga. Dude, there's this one Pokemon Black and White movie that threw me the fuck off as a kid. Okay, so Netflix used to have, I forget exactly which Pokemon movie this was, but this was, you know, during the time of Zekrom, Reshiram, is in the first episode. Oh, whoops. There's literally a Pokemon movie where they just swap Reshiram and Zekrom. The entire story is the same. And this drove me nuts as a kid because I swear I saw one version of the movie and then it either got taken off of Netflix or both of them were on there and I clicked on the other one. Basically, I went back and I tried to watch the rest of the movie and I was so thrown off. I was like, what the what did I completely misremember? Like, what's happening? No, there is a Pokemon movie where all they did was switch two legendary Pokemon around. And they released it as two different movies. What do you mean? That threw me off so bad as a kid. Frickin' Reshiram and Zekrom. Source of my suffering for real. And I'm pretty sure, okay, I only vaguely remember this. So I could be wrong, but I swear it was even more confusing because one of the legendaries clearly made more sense than the other to be like in the place that they were in. Like, I want to say in both movies there's like a big thunderstorm or something, but Reshiram is like a fire dragon and Zekrom is the electric dragon, so it doesn't make sense. Why is there a thunderstorm for Reshiram? I think there was something like that. I don't like it's one of those things where it's like because I was a kid, I don't know if my memory is like messed up or not, but it threw me off so bad. I was so confused. I only learned years later that there were two different versions of basically the same movie, and all they did was switch the legendary. Drove me insane, dude. The Pokemon manga without Ash are so good. I haven't read very many of them. I've read some of them, though. The manga goes crazy. Have you seen what they do to frickin' Zinnia? She gets impaled by Rayquaza. It's like kind of insane, like kind of sick actually. But like, what the heck? It's so funny looking at the manga. Like when you're used to like the games in the anime, and it's like 10 times darker. I love it though. Like the just like the I think that's another thing worth exploring, like kind of like with the Ultra Beast, like the horror. Like I love like when they kind of experiment with the more what's the word? I do like when they experiment with some of the darker themes that are possible with the Pokemon series. Like obviously you don't need to be like completely edgy, and not like an edgelord thing, but like I do like seeing some of it, you know? Just there's so much potential for Pokemon as a series, like as a game, like there's so much you can do with Pokemon, and it's so cool to see all the different like medium, all the different like genres, just everything you can do, really. There's so much to it. I don't know, I'm just such a big fan. That's part of why I love this series so much. Same thing with Sonic, you know? That's another thing with Sonic that I would really love to see more of, is just more like exploration of like different like genres and stuff. Like what I was saying about like the like an underwater exploration game with Blaze or something, you know? It's just stuff like that that I really would love to see more of. There's a certain brush I want to use here that I've seen before. I don't know where exactly it is though. I'm gonna try something. Is it this brush? Whoa, what the? As a ghost type fan, I can't disagree with you. Give me more dark, scary Pokemon stuff, Nintendo. Real, exactly. I started rewatching Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I'm revisiting my childhood. Nice. Honestly, when it comes to like, so the anime series I grew up with was definitely X and Y, considering those were my first games. I think that's part of why I care so much about like Legends EA. Why I'm a little more critical, I think, than I am of like most of the other like announce and release things. It's just because I care so much. This was my childhood game, so I want to see it get remastered nicely. But what was I gonna say? Shit. Dude, I really want to rewatch the XY anime. X and Y and Z. Like, oh my god. I don't like how that looks. Hold on. I think I'm gonna try, like, maybe... I'm adding so many layers. Oh my god, I need to chill out. Sonic is versatile as fuck. Exactly, he is. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you could just do so much with these characters. They have so much charm, like... I'm not gonna lie. There's always gonna be at least one little subsection of fans that eats up stuff, you know? Like, it's kind of funny. Just randomly just made me think of Pokemon, or not Pokemon, sorry, Sonic X. I don't know, maybe because we're talking about letters. But, something with Sonic X, you know? I see a lot of people say, oh, I don't like Sonic X because there's so much filler. There's so much with the other characters. I want to see Sonic, not as like, it's kind of that mentality of the like, oh, I don't want to see Sonic's stupid friends. And honestly, I loved Sonic X kind of because of like a lot of those episodes, because of the episodes where we got to see his friends like actually interacting with each other, you know? Like, I think especially growing up in a time where a lot of the Sonic games coming out didn't really feature his friends, or if they were featured, they weren't playable or they weren't written very well. I just have to say, one of my main draws to the Sonic series has always been Sonic's friends. Not even the Blue Rat himself. So, I'm definitely someone who really, really adores just stuff being done with the other characters. Even if it's not the best. At this point, I'm just happy to see it, you know? They did Amy dirty in Sonic X. They made her into an obsessive fangirl. I mean, I do somewhat agree. Like I will say she did go over the top sometimes, but I feel like it was more of a comedic effect thing. I don't mind her in X. Like I know that's definitely a thing a lot of people kind of disagree on, and that's fine. I think I actually really didn't mind her in Sonic X. I had Pokemon Sun and Pokemon X on my Nintendo 3DS, or DS, so many years ago. I think I was more obsessed with the humans than I was with the Pokemon itself. Dang, I was such a huge Mystery Dungeon fan because for so long I didn't care about the humans. Read the X and Y manga, you won't regret it, but before you read it you would have to read Pokemon Black and White manga because the X and Y is a sequel? I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool. Maybe one day I'll read it. They did Amy dirty in Sonic X. They made it. Oh wait, yeah, I read that. My bad. Who's your favorite Sonic character? It's always been Shadow. But I like so many of them, you know? Like I will admit I am basic. Of course of course I like Shadow. But yeah, my top 3. I should one of these days I should totally do a tier list. Like maybe like a live stream tier list. But I was like Shadow, Blaze, and Rouge are my top 3. But I'm also a huge fan of Trip, Amy, Surge. Honestly, just a lot of the female characters. If it's a female character, I probably like her. SBO's good as well. It's one of the best Pokemon stories you could read. I don't know. X and Y era was just so amazing in so many ways. Like, I'm honestly, I know a lot of people say, oh, X and Y era sucks. Like, X and Y games sucked. Blah, blah, blah. I'm honestly proud that X and Y was my era, you know? Like, I love that stuff, you know? I really have no complaints. Like, and I'm just so excited to see what they do with Legends ZA. I really am. Like, I really hope, especially because I'm gonna be honest, like, recently, I have been a little disappointed in some stuff with the Pokemon series. Oh, that's Sparkles. That's not supposed to be there. But, I just, yeah, like, why? What the? Sorry, one of my layers is being weird. What was I gonna say? Shit. I lost it. What was I saying? I forgot what I was talking about. I don't know. I am proud to be an X and Y person. I like my game. I'm proud of it. Like, I know it's not considered the best game of the series, but it still means a lot to me, you know? That's the way I see it. Nah, Scourge has to be the best. I got one of those, I don't know if it's a real write-up warnings. Sounds about right. My favorite Metal Sonic is Whisper the Wolf, I think? Huh? Metal Sonic? Wait, what? Ooh, I'm guessing it's a typo? I'm a little confused. But yeah, Tangle and Whisper are really cool too. I like them. No worries, no worries. You just had me a little lost for a minute there. No worries. I figured it was a typo. All good. I'm just adding some more glow to this because why not? I think I am gonna blur the layer that has the lines on it, like the really sharp lines, because I don't want it to be like super distracting. But I do like how these crystals look. Big fan. At least X and Y works looking at Scarlet. Yeah, that's my thing. I will say I was a bit disappointed recently with like just the state of how, like, don't get me wrong, I love Scarlet and Violet's story. Like, I don't hate the game by any means. Like, I actually really love the game. It has some of the best story in a Pokemon game, in my opinion. So I definitely don't have any, like, but I will say it was just unacceptable for it to release the way it did with that many, like, bad bugs, you know? So, that's the thing. That's the thing. I still appreciate it, but, I do have some issues with how that was handled. This is super off topic, sorry, but I love your art style so much. It's so cute. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think I am gonna slightly blur these lines just because they're like really prominent. Isn't the story just eat the drugs to help a dog? That's one of the stories. There's like, so there's the Starfall Street, I think is what it's called, and that's where you deal with Team Star. Which honestly, for an evil team, I have to say, I really did like love Team Star. I think I really connected with them the most out of any evil team. Not really evil, like, oh man. That's probably my favorite evil like team to this day was Team Star. They're just good. I love the way they're written. They do something different that isn't just the standard evil villain team, you know? And I think I really respect it because of that. I really respect Team Star. I like them a lot. My only thing is I wish they didn't completely like go back to looking like kind of like normal people after the story. I think that was kind of lame. But I mean, besides that, I do really like Starfall Street. That was a really good, really well written one in my opinion. Um, Arvin and Mabostiff, the Titan route, it wasn't really like I wasn't like super into it, but it was cool to get more of Miraidon's abilities. Um, and then the other story, just like the gym challenges, solid. I do wish that they had done level scaling. That is like my one thing, is that for an open world game, I wish they'd just fully gone into it and I really wish they'd embraced it by making the levels scale, like the teams, levels, whatever, that they needed to do for each gym leader. That way you could actually explore in an open world sense. But, because like it was kind of like you were still limited. I had to look up a guide, like which gyms to go to. I still had to do that, which kind of was a shame, but besides that, I mean, I did really like it. My favorite evil team used to be the Gangsters of Sun and Moon. Those were good. Dude, Team Skull was so charming. I like them too. They're nice. I'm trying to figure out what strength I want this blur to be. I don't want to make it too strong, but I don't want to make it too soft either. In Pokemon Scarlet, I like the idea of customizing your character just instead of it starting. Yes, I spent so much time customizing my character. It was so fun. I kind of made her look like a little bit like Miraidon, like the colors. I used like one of those really fun eye types. But yeah, I do wish we could have gotten the uniform customization, like better uniforms though. That was a shame. I didn't like how limited those were. But I guess the point of that game kind of was like you're in a uniform school, but I'm hoping Legend ZA will solve that, you know, considering it's Kalos. Before Sun and Moon, Kalos had the most like customization ever. So I feel like it's in their best interest to make your character fully customizable this time around. I do want to see like full customization cuz I'm not going to lie, I'm going to be a bit disappointed if there isn't. Like, come on, it's Kalos. You're in Lumio City. You better be fashionable, or I'm gonna have a problem. I think we're gonna do an 8 on the blur. Wait, no. Maybe... Where was it? I'll do like a 7. Team Yell was fun too. I really like Marnie. She's another of my favorite trainers. I'm a big fan of Marnie. Very, very cool. I think she's kind of one of those characters that I just see as relatable. We love our alt girls in Pokemon. I want to make Slenderman in Pokemon ZA so badly. Eating animation in SV is so goofy. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Oh, don't remind me. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, so I blurred down the lines on that other layer, and then I'm gonna add more lines that are like sharper, you know what I mean? So it kind of like just adds more like intrigue. I don't know, I'm trying to make this like nice and detailed, you know? Cause yeah. I think in the future, if I do, since this is a commission, I think when I reopen, I might try to like, I'm thinking I'll start offering maybe like slots where it's like, you just get one big scene like this. Because I don't usually like offer full scenes as like a standard commission type. I usually just do like character drawings. I'm actually not like I'm still learning backgrounds and stuff like that. Like I'm still learning environments. So I'm definitely not like perfect at this kind of thing yet. I'm better at characters, as you can probably tell. So I'm thinking maybe at some point I'd like to, I want to see about maybe offering like stuff like this in the future where it's like, but the only thing is, I think if I reopen commissions, I want to do it through Google Forms. That way I can kind of screen clients better, because, and this isn't to like say anything about any clients, like this is just like a thing I've kind of had to deal with from some people who didn't even end up being clients. Is I think I've had some people kind of misunderstand what I do sometimes, or they don't quite read things fully, so then they ask for something I can't really, that I don't offer. Not that I can't do, it's just I don't offer it. So I think in the future what I want to do is I'll probably make like a Google form That way I can kind of get an idea of what someone wants before they buy, and then I can kind of decide for myself, like, okay, is this commission, like, do they understand what I offer? Do they want something I'm able to, like, make? Like, that kind of thing. Like, and also just kind of screen out people who are asking for stuff I don't do, because, yeah, I've actually had quite a few people who want, like, stuff that I just don't offer, like, for example, like, regular furry art, which I did used to offer, don't get me wrong, but I kind of like narrowed back down into Sonic stuff. So I don't really want to I don't do furry art. I don't really offer it, but I do like Sonic art now, just Sonic art. And then because I have had people in the past kind of just like, I did have to refund someone at one point because they literally paid for the cheapest commission, didn't read anything, I guess, and they wanted like a full scene, and they only gave me like $20, and I was like something like this, which I was paid way more than 20 for, I'll tell you that. They wanted like a full like fight scene, and I was just like, bro, what? You gave me 20 and you want all that? Like fully shaded, fully everything? Damn. So I think in the future, I think it would be smarter just for everyone's sake. That way I can kind of screen and kind of figure out who actually read my TOS, who wants something I can offer, that type of thing. I like Marnie and her emo ab brothers. I forgot his name. He's my favorite gym leader, though. Oh, yeah. I also forgot his name, but I like him too. I should PayPal, Ko-Fi, or Cash App, or whatever you take. I don't have any money to buy anything. No worries, no worries. Cynthia used to be one of my favorite game characters from Pokemon. She's really cool too. I like Cynthia. I'm putting down the pen for a minute so I can kind of look at this. Honestly, I think I'm like most of the way done with this. But I just don't know. I'm like most of the way there. I'm just trying to figure out what more I want to do. It's like almost there. I think I've also learned peers, right? Forgot. I think when it also comes to commissions like this, with like the full scene commissions, I think, I don't know how I want to like do it. Because another thing I've also learned when it comes to commissions, I kind of work best when I'm given a lot of room, a lot of freedom. So I've seen, there is a mutual of mine who does, like artistic freedom commissions occasionally. Where it's basically, you literally just give them your character, and then you specify, like, do you want full body, half body? I don't think they do headshots, but, and then they basically come up with the pose, like lighting scenario, like all that kind of, like basically everything. You just give them your character. You say, okay, do I want a full body or a half body? You pay for that, and then they'll make something like pretty cool. They make some really cool artistic freedom commissions, and I honestly was thinking I might try to do something like that at some point, where, it's kind of like, I will say you do kind of have to trust. So it's not for everyone. I definitely understand something like that's not for everyone. Because a lot of people, they have like a specific thing in mind, or they don't have a specific thing in mind. They have a very like they have an idea of what they want. So it wouldn't be like a standard commission. I wouldn't offer it, like, but I think it would be fun to like just offer something like that, where it's like it's kind of like a low stress thing for me, where I just have the freedom to make something really cool with someone's character without worrying if they're gonna be like, for example, like something I've kind of heard of with other commission artists is that they will do, like, I love dynamic lighting. I love a lot of like really cool, like, I don't know. I love dynamic poses. I love dynamic lighting. But I've heard of other artists who do a lot of those more advanced techniques they've actually had issues with clients, because some clients kind of just don't really, I guess they're like really picky. about, oh, I want these like colors need to specifically match my reference sheet. They have to be the same hex code. And it's like, at that point you actually can't really do much with that character because they literally say, oh no, you can't put them in any like lighting scenario. Like there's no like freedom. And I think that's kind of like part of why I'm thinking about it, because it's like, if you get that type of commission, then it's like they can't really, someone who gets that type of commission probably isn't going to do that to you because they already understand that you're just going to make something cool regardless. But it's definitely like a trust thing too. So I definitely don't think it would be for everyone, but I think it would be fun to offer it, you know? Just an option. Just an option. Hello, Luigi and Tails. Welcome. But, alright, let me add a little more fur texture here. I think I'm just gonna do that. I think mostly what I'm doing now is I'm literally just adding those like little details. I think we're pretty much done. It's just, I also want to adjust down here. This part looks a little silly. I think I need to like fix this a bit. I think we're almost done though. Almost. Almost. I say it might take like another hour or two actually. When I say almost done for something like this, it might take longer. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's a commission I'm doing for someone. But yeah. I think overall, I want to like restructure how I do commissions, because I know like obviously you're not always gonna have the perfect client or artist experience, you know, like I've commissioned art myself, so I definitely understand what it's like from the client perspective too. But definitely like as a commission artist, I've definitely had a lot of experience with like it's kind of like a struggle sometimes, because it's like someone is paying you to make art for their character, and if they want it a specific way, you know, it's not like I'm saying, oh, that's bad, or that, you know, I don't want to make it seem like someone is unreasonable, because no, they're paying you to do something, so duh, like they want it the way they want it. But I will say sometimes I think I've had some clients who don't really have a lot of trust that I'm actually able to pull off their idea. So sometimes that kind of can like manifest in the form of like kind of like a lot of control of oh, I need you to do this specific way and da 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 da, and it's like, oof. It's like it does get to a point sometimes where you kind of have to balance it, because it's like if you do make a genuine mistake, then yeah, as the artist, it is your responsibility to fix it. But other times, I feel like some clients don't really... You do have to understand when you commission someone, their art of your character isn't going to automatically look like their own character. Like, how do I say this? Like, this is so difficult to, like, express. But I think I've had people maybe sometimes misunderstand that... How do I put it? Like, if I'm using their character's ref sheet and they don't specify that like the body type or like something like that needs to be different, then I'm probably just going to use the reference sheet for like to kind of go off of when drawing the character. Like, because I've kind of had people be like, oh, the anatomy looks weird, and it's like, well, I thought your character was supposed to be tall because it's tall on the ref sheet or something like that. Yeah, like my art style isn't their art style. So it's like, I definitely have some people who maybe didn't really anticipate that my art style was going to give them something that maybe looks a little different. Like, it's still an accurate, like, I still try to make characters accurate. Duh. I feel like it's the bare minimum. Like, I don't really like when artists just completely make a character, like, inaccurate. Like, because I won't lie, I have had, like, a commission or two where an artist... They actually didn't, like, update me or anything, and then all of a sudden, one day, they dropped me a fully finished piece where they, just kind of, like, didn't really seem to pay attention to the ref sheet, because I did specify certain things. Like, I'm not very picky about Vendetta when I commission her, because I just like getting art of my cat girl, you know? But I do say, like, I've had some people kind of think the eyelashes are maybe like a style thing and not a character feature. because her eyelashes are like a very specific, like they're meant to be like that. A lot of my other characters don't have Vendetta's eyelashes because they're Vendetta's eyelashes. So I definitely have people like kind of misinterpret a design, which I don't like get mad at it or anything. It's just I have had some artists who just like don't really seem to pay attention to things like that. So then in that case I just don't commission that artist again. That's all you can really do. But I think it's the bare minimum to at least try to be accurate. But I think some people do gotta understand when you commission an artist, you're asking for their style. Like, they can't make a carbon copy of yours. Unless you really want that and you find someone willing to do that, but most of us don't do that. No, I've dealt with someone like that when I art traded with them. They wanted to be perfect in exact colors and they got mad at me when they finished because the color was only a little light. Oh my gosh. What is it with like art trades too? Like I've noticed it's kind of funny. Maybe it's because like when you're commissioning someone, you're actually exchanging money. I think maybe that's it. Is at least I can say that is part of the reason I don't do art trades very often. Like I only art trade with mutuals and friends, and just people I know aren't gonna bitch at me for the way I draw their character, you know? But yeah, it's kind of funny. I've noticed art trades I hear the most horror stories about. And I think maybe it's because when it comes to art trades, some people, because there's not money being exchanged, well, I don't know. Because it's like you would almost think because money is being exchanged that people would be more entitled. But maybe it's more like because usually people with money are a little bit older, so they're more mature and they're not unreasonable? I don't know. I always hear the most horror stories about art trades in particular though, which is kind of funny. It's always the art trades. Like, same thing with what's it called? Art Fight. Talked a little bit about Art Fight before. The only, like, times I've really had issues with people when I draw their characters is on Art Fight. Where you draw people's shit for free. Like, come on. How is it when things are free, people start getting really, like, entitled? I guess it's kind of like the, isn't there, like, a subreddit about, choosing beggars or something? It's like if you're getting something for free, it's not really in your right, in my opinion, to be an asshole about it. But some people are gonna do what they're gonna do. You can't really change it. Art community sure is interesting. But yeah, I'm definitely someone who hesitates with art trades, especially because like as I get bigger on YouTube, I've noticed more and more people have wanted art trades from me and I don't know them, and it's like I feel bad saying no and rejecting them, but like I also have heard a lot of stories of people who art trade with someone who they don't really know that well, and they finish the art, they send it to the person, and they run off and they don't give you anything. And I won't lie, I'm not trying to sound like full of myself or anything, but now that I've started to notice that my art is a little bit more in demand, I am more careful. I will say that, because I've definitely had people try to approach me even in the past, even before I started getting like growing on YouTube. In the Sonic community, unfortunately, I have been approached by people. Some of them are even like big accounts. And you know what? I don't believe in like exposing people unless they did something like actually really bad, you know. Interpersonal drama isn't really worth bringing to light. But you know, I will admit there are some larger Sonic accounts who actually did try to take advantage of my art. They really did try to just get free art out of me, unironically. Like, and it's just crazy because it's like, especially like in the Sonic community where a lot of people are artists, I don't really understand the artists who just take advantage of other artists. Like, bruh, you know what it's like. You know it's hard out here, and you're taking advantage of other artists. Be real. I hate when people do that kind of stuff. Like, what? You're supposed to know better than anyone. And yet... yeah. It's like being homeless and you only take crisp $100 bills. Exactly. Exactly. Literally. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I have definitely had some like surprisingly large accounts in the Sonic community come to me and be like, hey, can you draw my character for free? Like, and I'm just like, bruh, bruh. Sometimes it's people that I know have the damn money to pay for it too, and I'm like, come on. In a way, I'm actually kind of glad that I'm growing, like, on YouTube, because it's like, sure, I do have more people who approach me trying to get free stuff, but I also have, like, I guess I have that, like, little bit of, like, the security, I guess, of knowing that I have my own platform now. And it's like, I guess just knowing that, like, if someone does try to take advantage of me, not that I expose people, because I don't expose people, but at least I know now that, like, how do I put it? I guess, like, when you're a bigger, when you get a little bit bigger, there are some people who get a bit intimidated by you, and thankfully, it seems like I've intimidated some of those people away, which is good. I appreciate it. I hate people who try to take advantage of smaller artists. I'm not even like a scary person though, so I don't know. I'm always like really careful. Like I really do try to be careful about how I handle things. Like, cause like I know I'm not like a massive account or anything, but I'm decently sized now, I guess, and just knowing how the internet is, I really do try to be responsible. Like, for example, like in the Discord server, even in my Discord server, I feel kind of bad, like, sometimes when I have to, like, moderate, because it's like, and I know it's like, oh, just do your job. It's not hard. But, like, I am very careful with how I handle situations, and I do try to go a little bit softer on people than I even would, like, normally would. Just because I'm not trying to play big, scary, big bad content creator, you know? I don't like content creators who use their influence for, you know, like their own personal, like taking advantage of people. Because I mean, technically, every content creator, whatever, is like doing things for their own gain. Yeah, we all are. That's literally what it is to be a content creator. But the way you go about it is what matters, and I'm someone who really tries not to spread harm. Like, that's the way I try to do things. I try to spread as little harm as possible if harm is spread. But for the most part, I don't want to take down other people. I don't want to, like, take advantage of artists or any of that bullshit, because I've had the same fucking shit done to me. And I'm not here for it. I don't like it. I think I want, if there's any, like, goals I have with my channel, beyond just, like, you know, I've kind of said, like, I want people to see the appeal of more types of, like, Sonic species, blah, blah, blah. Another thing I also want to do is, when I do get a little bit bigger, and this is part of why toy house codes are part of my, like, giveaway, when I do get a little bit bigger, I would like to just kind of be a way, like, have a way to, like, sorry, I'm trying to think of the way to word it. I would like to uplift other artists in the community, because I think in the Sonic community, there are a lot of artists who get overshadowed. Like, I know I definitely wasn't getting anywhere on any platform until I came to YouTube. And I've been doing Sonic art now for like 3 years. And I've been doing digital art for far more. So, you know, I definitely know what it's like to be in that place where you post art and nothing ever comes of it. Just over and over and over, and you try for years and nothing happens. I know exactly what that's like. So, at least, the only thing about, like, platforming people, though, is that you do have to be careful with who you pick. So, that is one thing I want to keep in mind because, unfortunately, it is also the Sonic community, and there are some bad apples, so I do want to be careful. But in the future, I would love to kind of be a way for, like, I don't want my whole channel to be like, but you also have to be careful because you also don't want people thinking you're just here to advertise. Duh, no, I'm not here to do that. But I would like to help maybe platform some artists, help some people get somewhere in the Sonic community. Like, people who were kind of in my situation, who have pretty good art, have been trying for a while, but no matter what happens, the algorithm never touches them. Like it's that kind of situation. So I do want to like look out for like a specific type of like situation / artist when it comes to like that kind of thing with platforming. But I don't know, at some point it's just something I would like to do. Once I have the means, I would love to like try to support more artists in the Sonic community. Like just once being in that place where no one sees your work. So yeah. Giving back, that type of thing, I'd really like to. Just have to kind of get in more of a place where like I'm able to, Okay, let me read chat, sorry. Don't listen to them. If they're asking you to draw their OC and then complain about how you draw it, just say, hey, you asked me to do this. I'm not gonna take this from a person who's a jerk. I'll draw their OC pregnant. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. You have the keyboard warriors to back you up now. Oh my gosh. I feel so like weird about that though. Like that's another thing I have to be careful about too. Is like because I had some weirdo come into my comment section the other day and they were asking me to make a Sonic OC out of some like like a NSFW type OC. And I kind of told them off. I don't usually respond to like the OC requests on the series, but I did because I was like, that's freaking gross. I don't care if it's a joke. Like, I feel like that's just disgusting. Like, I don't know. And also, like, if that's a joke, why are you joking about that? But yeah, I mentioned it in my Discord server. I checked back like a little bit later, and boom, other people had responded to that person. And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, that was my bad. Like, I feel like I kind of messed up there. Because at the end of the day, like, this is kind of why I don't talk about people by name. Because it's like, I don't want people just assuming because I bring something up that that's what I want. Or and it's, don't get me wrong, like, I get it's well-intended. I get it's, I think it's people who, they're trying to do the right thing, and I get it, but I don't need people getting harassed because of me. That's not what I want. And it's not gonna make me or anyone in my community look good if people are getting harassed. So it is a shame sometimes because I wish I could be more vocal about like some of the ways people treat me, but I also don't want people getting harassed. Like, that's why I speak so vaguely about things, because the second I don't, people kind of take it into their own hands and start saying things to people, which, not that I disagree with you sometimes, it's just, I don't need that. It's optics. It's a bad look, man. And it's just, I don't want people, like, I also just don't want to cause harm. That's another thing. I try not to cause harm in the community because there's a lot of people who do, and I don't want to be one of them. What's your opinion on the Sonic animators that use their own design? Own design. You mean like just like people who make their own models? Because they're cool. I think that's really cool and creative, if that's what you're talking about. Can't believe I stumbled onto your channel before you even streamed. Yeah, it's so cool. Like, it seems like yeah, my channel, like, sometimes it doesn't like grow the most. Sometimes it has like I think it's like a natural, like, sometimes it does super well. Sometimes we don't do as well. But I think one of the coolest things about my community and my channel that I've noticed is that there's people who've been here since like before 100 subscribers who, you know, they still watch. And that's so cool to me. I so rarely see that. Like, such a small number, too. 100. I've had people be like, yeah, I've been here since before 1K. And I'm like, holy crap. Like, you're a real one. That's so cool. It's so awesome to see it, really. So it's really, it makes me at least happy to know, like, sometimes I don't always get the most reach, but it seems like whoever's here is like a real one, you know? Like they stick around. So it's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. I think I should add some like I added some like little fluffy bits sticking out to her. So maybe I should add some fluffy bits sticking out to him? I don't know. Just an idea. Those messages keep getting deleted. I don't know if you're doing that yourself or what. Weird. That might be YouTube. I don't know. YouTube sometimes deletes stuff. Sorry about that, if that's the case. Automod sucks. Speaking of automod, I gotta fix my server's automod. It keeps blocking the word asshole, and I don't want that word blocked. For some reason, I'm the only person in my own Discord server who can use the word asshole. And it's not intentional. It is kind of funny, though. Swear words for me, but not for thee. But I'm not doing it on purpose. I gotta see if I can fix it. It's like Discord's built in. If I need to, I'll switch to a bot, but... I mean, it seems to have all the features I need. I don't know. Oh, okay. Got you. Have you rewatched your first video on your channel? No. I don't even remember what my first video is. I've been, like, slowly deleting some of the older ones here and there. They don't hold up very, like, quality-wise. I will say, at least, like, for my channel, when it comes to, like, the videos, like, the old videos where I talk more about, like, my life and stuff, I do say, like, most of those I still stand by. Like, I can't really think of anything I've made that I'm, like, that I hate, you know? At least there's that. Maybe my opinion will change, but I haven't really found anything in the old videos that I regret or that, like... But there are some videos that I would like to remake one day, or maybe talk more about. Like, for example, the autism video, like just getting diagnosed, because when I made that video, I had just been diagnosed. And now I have a little bit more perspective since it's been a while. But I don't know if it's really something I'm gonna do, because I still stand by, like, the vast majority of the video. There's only, like, a few, like, very small details that I would change if I were to make it today. Like... Because I did have some confusion over, like, one diagnosis. It wasn't even, like, the autism or ADHD. It was about, like, depression. But, besides that, I mean... I don't know. I don't really, like... Man, I don't remember a lot of the old... Oops! Don't cut the layer. Don't cut the layer. I love when Clip Studio tries to make me accidentally cut an entire layer. I mean, if I do delete old videos... If I do... It's more so because of quality. It's not even necessarily like I don't stand by things or that I don't believe them. Unless my perspective like changes like crazy, in that case I probably would make a new video. But it's more so like mic quality, art quality, stuff like that. If I delete older videos, it's probably because of that. Where it's just like, I know like I've a consistent issue with my channel literally this entire time has been that I'm naturally a person who talks very quietly, and I, to this day, am struggling to find a microphone that I can, like, use and not have issues with when I need to, like, boost my voice. Because, like, I don't know how many people have noticed, but this new microphone I got has some problems. It has a weird high-pitched noise that I freaking hate, and I can't get rid of no matter how hard I try. But I have to turn my mic up really high because my voice is so quiet. So I'm still trying to find a I'm still trying to find a microphone to this day that doesn't have issues that can actually like have my voice up at a good level. So that's the funny thing with the channel that's been a problem since I started. Joined during the time you talked about being an adult as an artist. Oh yeah. I still kind of like that video, not gonna lie. That's not that old actually. And hello Chimera, welcome. At least it doesn't turn you into a jet engine. True. Oh my god. I will never get over that headset microphone and what that whole thing, man. That's so silly. I don't understand how I was using the headset on a crappy laptop and it was fine. But the second I get an actual like 2,000 freaking dollar PC rig, all of a sudden it can't deal with some RGB headphones. I don't know how that happened. Oh well, it's fine. Maybe I've kind of like thought about it and I wonder if maybe it was like a component problem. Like maybe if there's something like maybe because I've heard like some what's it called? Motherboards have like compatibility issues with like some USB stuff, so maybe that's what happened. I don't really know. Not really sure. I am a little bit of a tech nerd, but I'm not enough of one to really know the root cause of what happened with that microphone. Question, is it alright if I make an animation of your OC? Sure, I don't mind. But yeah. This microphone is definitely a temporary fix, but I think I'm just gonna have to try a different one because this one, that high-pitched noise is driving me insane. I do try, that's part of why I started using background music. It helps cover it up a little bit, but I still notice it a lot and it bugs me like crazy. So, in case anyone has ever wondered if I'm aware of the noise that it makes when I talk, yeah, I'm aware. I can't stand it. Ah. Oh well. It is what it is. I am trying to... I think I am going to try a different microphone, though. I'm not sure. Man. I was, like, thinking about returning this one, but I think I'll keep it. That way I can use it as a, That way, if anything happens, I can use it as a backup mic. Because at least, like, it's not that bad of a microphone. It's just one issue that I can't seem to get rid of. Like, otherwise it's pretty okay. I mean, it does have some, like, pickup with the desk. Like, it does pick up noise on the desk. So, you know, it's not perfect, but I think I'm gonna try to get a different microphone again. Because this one, it's not really working out the way I hoped. But at least it's something for now. You have to get the headset that came with the Xbox 360? Oh no. Nah, give me a Nintendo DS mic. I think that would be a good idea. You know, I've actually thought about something that'd be fun at some point. If I ever manage to like get into 3D modeling, like properly 3D modeling like characters, because it's freaking hard. I would love to make I don't know how like much Sonic Rush modding exists, if at all, but I would love to make like a Vendetta over Blaze mod for Sonic Rush. I think that'd be really cool. I think that requires a whole skill set I don't have, but maybe one day, you know? Hey, I'm only 21. I got time. I got time to learn. But I was thinking it'd be really cool if I did, and I also had voice lines, like, cause I actually used to have like a voice claim for Vendetta, but I feel like now that I stream with her as my avatar, a lot of people just see my voice as her voice. So I was thinking I could kind of do like DS voices the way, you know, the way they are in Sonic Rush, where they're kind of like compressed. I believe the process to do that intentionally is called bit crushing. And I was thinking like, oh, it'd be really cool to have like bit crushed voice lines for Vendetta in a Sonic Rush mod. But that is a project for another day, because I, one, don't have any modding experience. Two, I am not very great at modeling. And yeah, it just, I don't know if like it would happen anytime soon, but it's just something I would like to do in the future. What does Vendetta sound like? So I used to I'd say nowadays, I say she's just my voice. I feel like that's what works best. It's easiest. But in the past, um, I basically voice claimed her as Ryuko Matoi. I thought that was a cool voice for her. I don't know if it fits as much now, but there was one other voice that I was kind of thinking about. If you've ever watched Iron-Blooded Orphans, I was thinking maybe like Cardav's voice. I don't know, but I think that's a different voice actor. But yeah, I don't know. I think nowadays I've kind of just settled. I think it's just easier to be like, okay, yeah, it's just my own voice because I use her as an avatar anyway. It kind of works out. I don't know, but yeah, yeah. It's also partially part of the reason I wanted her voice claim to be Ryuko at first, like her English VA, was because I'm just such a big fan of Kill la Kill, and Vendetta is like a little bit inspired by Ryuko. Not completely, but that is one of the character inspirations for her. I rearranged my roommate's spice cabinet. She's not mad now, but the time is coming. Okay. You know what? That made me laugh. Oh man. I have like dad joke humor, not gonna lie. So you know what? You did good. You did good. Okay. Man, I feel like I'm kind of just putting lines in places now. Am I tripping? I'm trying to look for like anything like else to like add detail to. I mean, this looks pretty much done. I don't know what I would... Oh, I know what I can add. Oh, I just realized. I forgot something. Hold on. I know what I can add. Right, I completely forgot. The fire. Fire is a light source. Let's see. Hold on. I completely forgot. This fire, this whole time, I completely forgot. Because fire is a light source. I was gonna like, you know, you can actually see where I kind of started to. But, hold on. Oh my gosh. I just completely forgot that I was gonna use like the fire as a light source. Forgot the other eye shine? No, that's intentional. I only put one because the other one wouldn't fit. I do that when it's like a pose where it doesn't. Like I did on Vendetta. The angle she's at just doesn't really... I would have to put it on the other side and it just wouldn't fit. I don't really like doing like eye shines on the opposite side. It's just not in my style. It's preference. I thought about watching Kill la Kill, but the last thing I need is my friends walking in around those parts. It is a really good show though. I do highly recommend it. Like, I know people say, oh haha, naked girl anime, but that's not... It's really not about that. It's actually like... Which, I know this totally sounds like I'm I know. But... It's like, it's actually more about, like, freeing yourself. Like, I mean, literally the first line of the show is about World War II. It's about, like, you know, liberation and, like, it's got a lot of really good themes, and I do highly recommend the show. Like, just in general. Like, you don't even have to see it from, like, a super intellectual standpoint or anything, but I do love its themes a lot. Like, it's still enjoyable, even if you just watch it for the silly stuff, too. But, yeah. Is it okay if I give you a link to a video that I made? I don't think it would come through chat, sorry. I think the, it blocks links. Do y'all eat Pringles with or without the shell? I don't really eat many Pringles at all, if I'm being honest. Yeah, how do I try explaining that to my friends? When they're basically close. Yeah, it's one of those things where not everyone is going to be open-minded to having it explained. I've kind of learned to accept that with Kill la Kill as my favorite anime, is that there are always going to be people who just they see what's in front of them and they don't really care about the themes. Like, I mean, I won't lie, I fuck with feminism and all that, so I really love Kill la Kill a lot. Not even just as like a feminist anime. It's not even like specifically that. It's just like a cool like, you know, fighting against fascism and shit. There's more to it. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of people just see what's on the surface. And I mean, I don't necessarily think they're wrong, but I do wish more were open-minded to what it really is meant to, what it's really trying to convey, you know? I love Endrunners. Me too. That's a really good anime. Love that show. I think we are gonna slightly blur this layer. I tried to get my friend into Monica Magica. She thought it was a girly magical girl show. That's great. She called me 2 hours later in tears because her favorite character immediately kicked the bucket. Was it Sayaka? I have to wonder if it was Sayaka. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry for her. That's funny though. Yeah, if you're not ready for Monica Magic, can definitely catch you by surprise. Okay, I have a weird idea. I want to try something with the line art. Oh, I forgot Mommy died. Yeah. I really liked her too. She was really cool. Fashion versus non-fashion. Let's see. Oh, okay, not that layer. I'm looking for my line art layers. I have an idea. I want to try. Maybe should I dupe the layer first? Maybe I should. Hold on. Where's the dupe? I think I have to right click it. Duplicate? Okay. I want to try something. I'm just trying something real quick. Filter. I think I can add I'm looking. Distort. I think, there you are. Radial. Lateral or radial? No. I think lateral makes sense. I could be wrong. I also don't label my layers, don't feel bad. Okay. I'm trying to add just a little bit of chromatic. I don't know. I just think it would look good on this piece. I'm trying it. Oh, wait. Yeah. 90 degrees is what we want. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Oh, that looks weird right there. Why does it look there in particular? What the Dude, that's so stupid. It looks good everywhere but there. That's funny. Wait, maybe what if I just erase it right there? Is it super noticeable if I get rid of it on this layer specifically? I don't know. We'll try it. We're trying it. I don't know if it's gonna be like really obvious that I did this, but hold on. Okay, erase. It just looks weird on that color specifically, which is kind of funny. Yeah, okay, I like that. There we go. It's really, it's kind of, wait, you can even see it right here. What the heck? Maybe I should have done a center point. I can't see it in some areas. Wait, no, I think my line art is on different layers. I think that's the problem. I forget. I forgot. I did 10 different line art layers. Yeah, I did. Okay, I see it now. I see the problem. Okay, hold on. Hold on. 10 million layers. 10 million. Yay. Distort. Effect. Aberration. Okay. Keep it the same. Oh. No. I think it's because of the way I did it. Because of how I did some of the line art. Okay, I have an idea. How about... I wonder if Clip Studio... Okay, sorry, I'm still new to Clip Studio, so I have to check. Is there an option to create a layer from my canvas, like Ibis Paint has? No, don't merge visible layers. Convert layer, selection from layer settings. No. I guess what I could do is I could save it, and then I could put it back on top of the canvas if it's not a feature. I don't know. I mean, that's a way to do it. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I know what to do. I know how to pull off what I need. Okay, export it first as a single layer. Okay, hold on. Mono has more layers than Mr. Beast has subs. Man, if he keeps getting into controversy, maybe. Okay, we're gonna take this. So this is literally the same thing, except we're gonna plop it on top, like this. And this way, we can kind of experiment with effects and stuff without, like, affecting the actual piece. That's kind of my idea. Because I do like how it looks, but I do want to see if there's any, like, effects I can use that can kind of add more to it. Alright, I'm also gonna duplicate and invisible. Okay, that way I have an extra. Okay. Correction, remove dust, line width, panorama. So I kind of want to experiment with some of these, not gonna lie. Effect. What if I do the chromatic? I don't know if it would work that well here. Wait, yeah. Wait, it actually looks good. Hold on. What if I do a radial? No, I don't like radial. It doesn't look good. Okay. This way it has a very slight, like, I can turn it up, but that's like a lot. Yeah, that's way more. That's like trippy. Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah, I would have to turn the intensity like way down. Okay. Just an idea. Well, wait, maybe. Okay, I have an idea. Hold on. Sorry. I'm just trying out different things right now. What if we do this, but instead turn it to a 10, but we make it like lighter so you can't really see it that well. That way it's like it does have that slight effect. No, I still feel like it's a little too intense. Okay, hold on. I can go back to where it was before. Maybe not a 10, but turn it down to a 7. It's kind of in the middle. That way it's like, and then turn it to a 49. I kind of like that. It just adds a little bit more like fun to it. I don't know. I'm in it for the fun. Okay. Duplicate. Your laugh is like Shadow, but if he was female? That's great. Let's see. I mean, I guess it helps that my OC is like intended to be... Why can't I use any filters on this? Oh, I see. I mean, my OC is meant to be a soul dimension version of Shadow, so that's kind of funny. Kind of fits in a way. Alright. Let's do... What about mosaic? What's the mosaic? Oh, it's like pixelated. What the... Oh, that's so weird. It's not like pixelated. It's like a... Interesting. Okay. We're gonna try something else, though. Not that one. What about... We tried mosaic. What's artistic? What does that look like? What the... Huh? What is this? This looks weird. That is so strange. Okay, we don't need that. Effect. Noise? I could add a little bit of noise. I don't want to add too much, but I do like noise. It looks cool. It adds like a nice like softness almost. I don't know how to like word it. Okay. And then take that to like a 68, I think. I don't know. I'm kind of just guessing. Numbers. Filters. Distort. Effect. Wait. I keep doing that. I keep duplicating the invisible one. I'm just kind of looking for more like fun filters, honestly. Pencil drawing, normal map. I don't know what a normal map is. Retro film? Whoa. What is this? Huh? This is kind of cool. How does this work? Whoa. Sorry, I'm having fun with filters now. Modern? What? Why does it switch to... Oh, it's a preset, that's why. Light leak, sepia. I don't know. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Noise strength. Okay, we don't need all that. You're a beta female, Blaze. Vendetta to Blaze during Blaze Adventure 2. Real. Oh, I love that. That's so funny. Okay. What is Perlin noise? Oh, I've used this before. I know what Perlin noise is. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have? Sharpen. I don't think we need a sharpen. Distort? Convert to panorama? What the? Oh, that's a cool effect. I don't think it's going to work for this piece. I'm not going to use it for this, but that's a cool effect. It almost reminds me of, like, if I wanted to make, like, a mirror effect. That's actually really sick. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. That's cool. I don't need a correction layer. What about curved surface? What the heck? Okay. That kind of looks like the other one, to be honest. Fisheye. I do love the fisheye effect. I just wish I had like more of an idea of how to use it. Geometric distortion? What the fuck? This looks so cool. Pinch? What's pinch do? Huh? Oh, that looks funny. Ripple. Oh, that's kind of neat. I could use that for water. Polar coordinates? What on earth? That's weird. Distort, zigzag. These are funny. I don't think I'm gonna use any of these, but I'm just checking them out while I can. Wave. Oh, this would be a good water one. Look at that. That's so cool. That would be a really good water one. Water filter thing. If you had to make a horror Sonic fan series, what would it be about? Not EXEs, I'll tell you that much. That shit's so overdone. I don't know. I'd probably do something about the, that theory, about Metal Sonic being like a roboticized bad future version of Sonic. I think like an actual like thing based on that would be cool. I don't know if anyone's done any, maybe? That theory's been around for a long time, so it's possible someone's already done something with that, though. I think this is pretty much done. I honestly don't know what else I would do. You know? Like, I'm looking at this and I'm not really sure. It looks kind of finished. Barry being a war criminal. That's funny. I don't think I need that layer. I guess if there's anything else to do, I could, let's see. I could try messing with, oops. Hold on. I could mess with, like, the hue. I don't think I really want to mess with that too much, though. I think I kind of did good this time with... Whoa. Can make it, like, really dark. Desaturated. Nah. I like it as is. I think it's good as is. I don't really know what I would add at this point. Mixing, animation cells. No, I don't really think there's anything I would mess with. Not that I can see. I would make it where people are trying to stop Sonic, but the horror is fighting someone with super speed. Bro just, like, runs through someone like A-Train. It would be funny. Okay. I think we're done. Right? Like, I say that, like, as if it's not just, like, up to me, but... I don't know what else I would do here. I think this is about... Cause yeah, they're... Yeah, no, I kind of like where it's at. So hopefully Vishnu likes it. Fingers crossed. I think I've done just about everything I could think to do, cause like, yeah. I'm looking for like anything else I could add like little quick details to, but I'm not seeing anything. Oh hey, that's $100 commission for you. I hope I made it worth 100. I hope I did. I really tried. I've actually never gotten that much for a commission before, so I really tried to do my best with this one. I'm actually like still really learning a lot of environmental like stuff, so I did do my best with that too. That was a learning process, but you know, over this past month of me working on this, I'm pretty happy with it. So yeah, I really hope. I don't know if Vishnu's gonna like watch the VOD or anything, but hopefully Vishnu likes it. I'm gonna go ahead and sign it. Alright. I don't know about y'all, but it is way harder for me to sign my frickin' thing when I'm on the pen tablet versus my regular like screen tablet that I use when I'm not on Clip Studio. I gotta see if Clip Studio Mobile's any good. I don't know, I've never used Clip Studio Mobile. I've only ever used Ibis Paint on mobile. It's 2025. Wait, I forgot. Hold on. Commission. I like to mark my commissions as commissions. It just feels right. I don't know. It just feels right. That way no one thinks it's like my own characters. Alright, alright, alright. I think we're good. Yeah. I don't see anything else I would edit. Like, I feel like if I keep editing it, I'm just gonna kind of like I'm already like at a point where if I do more, I feel like I risk ruining it. So I think here is good. Here is good. All right. Well, thank you so much everyone who's tuned in today. Appreciate y'all. Wow, we've been streaming for 4 hours. I didn't realize. Thankfully, now that I've done this commission, I gotta do. I finally finished up. I did my taxes and stuff too, so I am now at a point where I don't owe anything to anyone. Let's go. So, I am super happy. I might reopen commissions soon. I might be open to take like another commission like this. Honestly, I probably would like kind of price this kind of similarly. Although if someone's just getting like a one character scene, I would probably lower it to like 75, 80, I don't know. But yeah, if anyone's ever interested in something like this, I'd honestly be down. Send me another 100 and I will make something like this for you. Just putting it out there, little plug. But okay. I won't stall y'all. Again, honored to have y'all. Appreciate y'all. And I'll see you in the next one. Hopefully I'll have another stream soon where we work on another adoptable. Fingers crossed, hopefully. Alright.